Hello and welcome to another episode of the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players! Brr, 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 brr. Welcome to episode 18 of Primerus Paradox! Let's go! Woo! Hi, welcome to coming here today, and I hope everyone has a great day, a great evening, and excited to see what happens in the storyline. And is Marius Terrius Trench gonna steal, or is he not gonna steal? We'll find out. Is Siddiq gonna have to kill a guy? So as far as announcements, we're getting closer and closer to Arkelya's return. Woo! Get ready for that. And thank you for tuning in. Okay, that's all I have. Anyone else have anything else they wish to share?
Yeah, murder's pretty frowned upon. If Sadat killed a guy for being a petty thief, he would be thrown in jail for murder.
He's stealing, like, not a petty amount. That's not petty.
It's still petty.
You're like at the end, it's an exorbitant amount of money, and then now you're like, oh, it's petty. Make up your mind.
Hey, he's still just a thief, alright? You don't kill him for that. You cut off his hand at worst. At worst you do that, but realistically, he just gets put in a cell. You murder him, that's murder.
No, I
Right,
don't.
well, I'll knock him unconscious.
Vigilantism and murder.
Knock him unconscious and leave him in the cavern on his own.
That's fine.
I was waiting on one red person to throw their dice in the air.
I think he threw his dice and that was that.
No, we need it here for
Banana?
the roll. Banana.
He might not be
I
here.
already rolled.
No. Yeah, you gotta roll with
Everyone's in the air now.
yeah.
Alright, now they can let go. Alright. 2 17s.
Okay, are we there? We're the highest, so re-roll with me. Oh, re-roll.
Oh, I
it.
can't remember.
Yeah, we're the highest, you see.
Alright.
Hey,
You're the
you
17.
kept the 17.
And I'm gonna move down to 16. There we go.
And no, I didn't say Arkelya is returning. I said Arkelya. It's a different campaign on Fridays. Alright, from highest to lowest, roll pick a non-animal and non-god NPC from this campaign. Well, fuck you!
Wow. Whoa, what the hell are those options? So that's starting with Laris here.
Non-god NPC, non-god NPC, non-god NPC, non-god NPC. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you for that. You can take her. Non-animal, non-god. So I just go with Karstein because he's like, we were just discussing this, and he's like the most Karstein. Karstein.
All right, where's Karstein? Where's that funny little fella? There he is. Copy. And we'll slap him down right there. Alright, next is me. And I'm gonna pick this guy. Let me copy him and slap him down right there. Alright, next on the
Oh, I was thinking fortune teller.
That's the fortune telling guy.
next on the list is Mike. Mike, you get to pick, and
Anyone? Anyone?
Anyone. Okay, great. Next on the list is DTW.
Oh shit.
Non-god, non-animal.
I pick the unnamed servant girl under Queen Regent Isabella.
That's fantastic choice. All right, you know this is gonna be a one. You know, it's gonna be a hard. Anyways, next on the list is Sweet. Who do you pick?
I'm picking Helga Barbosa.
All right, the lovely furbolg woman.
Yes.
The alchemist and herbologist
She's
and botanist.
So cute.
And Banana. Lastly, which NPC do you pick?
Madam Marriott.
God,
Excellent.
That was a.
where's Madam Marriott? Did I even give her a token? There she is.
She.
All right. So now we all have our chosen NPCs. Let's flip over card 2. Hey.
And for my lowest, your chosen NPC is at a fancy dinner with the other lens on the Lords of the Fingers. Explain how your NPC would not ruin the dinner or cause it to develop into an argument. The most civil dinner IMO chooses who recaps.
Oh my gosh.
So starting, we have the Inquisitor, who famously stood
Not the Inquisitor! No, it's Karstein! I picked Karstein! Karstein is a diplomat! He is great with his words.
really?
We saw him
Oh,
speaking with
no.
Roki. He was already fraternizing with high powers in the world. This guy knows his stuff. He knows how to influence people, and he's a very charismatic sword. There's no way Karstein doesn't win this. I'm baloney that anyone would think otherwise.
He may or may not hate the lords of Kingshold, though.
But doesn't mean he's gonna let that show. He's gonna wait for his time if that were the case. But it's not the case. Karstein is
I don't know. I feel like
anti-devil,
this-
anti-demon.
This is a dinner. Everyone is sitting around conversating.
Look, all right, if you're just gonna shoot
Karstein
me
is
down like this and not even let me
incredible.
present my case, obviously it's just biased against me. So no matter what I picked, I was gonna lose. I'm just gonna shut up. Thanks.
No. You're quickly saying he wouldn't start. Of course he would. This is a moment for conversation. Next on the list, we have unnamed fortune teller who had a name. I'm sure I just forget it. He would ruin the dinner. He would steal the plates that were worth anything, the silverware. He would tell people their day was going to be terrible and ruined. He's just not a good person to be there.
Yeah, his party trick of giving only one fortune per day is not that good either.
It's one per person. All right, next on the list, Mike. How does Cersei ruin the dinner?
Cersei would not ruin the dinner.
She wouldn't.
She would get drunk
She
and knock him
would.
over. What are you talking about?
She wouldn't ruin it.
Excuse me, it's a dinner, not a party. Get
Now,
yourself
And
right, okay?
Cersei
We're
treats
at a
any
party.
any dinner as a party.
Now, before you continue,
listen here, Inquisitor.
I would like to
Focus
remind
my
you.
words.
I'd like to remind you that all the lords of the fingers are here, which would include
Oh,
the
Roki!
It would include the Dragonborn that she detests.
Yeah, no. Yeah, this is once
Yeah,
again
because
why
also
Karstein,
with,
top pick.
She's like in love with Roki, though. What?
That's true. You
She's
know,
gonna behave in front of him. She won't go barbaric.
But she'll get mad at any girl that's next to Roki and start a fight.
Are you gonna be next to Roki as a female? Exactly, Inquisitor.
Well, we know this chick's gonna be there, and
Honestly,
she's gonna be like, so I mean, we got that. Oh no, I deleted the card!
Oh, God! He deleted it.
Gasp.
Alright,
Wait, did
it's
I?
my fault.
Crowds for
How did
this
I didn't type sign. I was using my left
It's
finger.
all right. It's all right. The
Someone else
first
did it.
one-
Oh, I'm being blamed for someone else's actions.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that we don't need this
yeah,
top
this
card.
one's done.
Yeah.
All right, next on the list, I think she would be all over Roki, but I think she'd get drunk and be too flirtatious. So this is a fancy dinner.
Ooh.
I'm not starting arguments though, or fighting.
Cersei has already shown herself to not do great in fancy situations. She gets like white girl wasted. Not a
chocolate waste.
All right, next on the
All
list,
right.
we have a entirely silent handmaiden to the
You
Queen Raging.
absolute fools! While you were busy partaking of the meal and trying to insert yourself, this lowly maiden is merely a servant, mingling amongst the others and making sure that the dinner is of the highest quality, serving the best meals and drinks, silently maneuvering the servants so that everyone is maintaining a high level of entertainment. And when something is a problem, because of her connection to the Queen Regent, of course, they are quietly removed from the premises and or poisoned, though none would admit to such things.
That
My
sounds like
God,
that'd be
you-
disturbance in a
you-
party.
You've given her such a poison. She's a poisoner now. When did
She's
this
a-
happen?
I'm
She's a
not saying
Corvair
that she's
agent.
a-
Confirmed.
I'm not saying that she's a Corvair agent. I'm not saying. All I'm saying is that, you know, the dinner will be maintaining a civil feel.
All right.
But
you know-
will she be causing problems herself? No, absolutely not.
Except for the killing of certain people.
no,
That's
no,
not
of
a
course not.
problem. That's resolving a problem.
No,
it's a solution.
Exactly. It's resolution, and others would be happy that the problem
No
has been
complications
removed
come
from
out
the
of that.
civil
You're right.
dinner.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's
That's
definitely
so-
more amiable than Karstein.
Well, Karstein caused the problem.
He's not going to cause any problem.
Karstein is the problem.
Get the fuck out of
Exactly.
here, Cersei drunk.
I'm glad you guys are coming around to
President.
my line of thinking.
Go do a jailbreak somewhere else.
Okay, next on the list we have Sweet with the lovely Miss Helga Barbosa, the kind alchemist, botanist, and poisoner.
She's
Poisoner.
a kind
Poisoner.
soul.
Poisoner.
She
Poisoner.
has not an ounce of evil in
Poisoner.
her body.
Poisoner.
She would
Poisoner.
maintain this civil dinner extremely civil. Talk about her plant shop
Poisons.
and the big, you know,
Cordial.
great customers that she always gets. Always helping out, the community here, or whatever. And she'd probably making like good tea,
Poisoned.
really good like green tea and like black tea. So she would actually be serving some cocktails for the evening. So I don't know about you, but for a civil dinner and a guest to be serving me tea from her own plant shop, that's like a super big
Bitch. She came in and she's in a room, a lowly shop owner in a city, by the way.
Exactly.
She comes in and just starts telling everyone about herself. She starts telling all these lords and ladies about herself, talking over them about all the great things she does. Then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a bunch of fucking low grade fucking homemade.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's high quality tea because
She brings in these
alchemist.
These shitty teas while everyone's enjoying their meal, their fucking 3-course meal. The person setting up the event, he's insulted. He's like, I planned every part of this meal out.
But you know what? She would be the most civil.
Debatable.
I think her very presence and just talking to like that, I think she's causing issues while being there.
No,
she's making everyone unhappy. All right, Banana, how does Madame Mariette do, the bartender?
Well, she's gonna have it at her bar, and if anybody gets out of line, she's gonna say, "Not in my fucking cabin!"
So she demands that
I agree. That wins it. Banana wins.
No. Oh my
It's
goodness.
democracy, right? I wrote Madame Mariette. No,
I think
clearly-
this is autocracy.
It explicitly says at the bottom that this isn't the democracy, but an
IMO.
That's all she has to do, really.
Fair,
Well-
yeah. If she were in her bar.
Well, it will be in her bar.
See that kind of attitude is too confrontational. You've approached the person setting this up, and you've demanded that it be at your.
Every location that she's at is her bar.
Oh my god, she's explicitly starting fights.
If it has alcohol, it's her bar.
Starting fights, ending fights.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is not a chance. I think it's
Not
pretty.
in my cabin.
You know, some South Park character. Like,
I think it's pretty cut and dry that the Queen's handmaiden would fare best in one of these.
Oh,
Let's
no,
go.
no, no.
Oh, I'm gonna copy this over here. Yep.
Well, no, she can't have the righteous queen.
Yes, the righteous queen
just take it
handmaiden.
from him. So you can't just take all of them. Don't let him have any of them.
No,
No!
I want him to have up to this guy, but I might take these 3.
No! Why? All right. So for my pick, I pick the DM.
You are a fucking
Oh my
fool.
god!
No!
He
What
did
is this?
it! He actually did it! He did the DM!
What is the card?
Oh my
Card
god!
number 3.
Where's the
One
card?
sec,
He's
I
making
can't-
it. He's making it.
Oh, I couldn't. I was clicking the wrong button. You see, there was gonna be a twist I got rid of on the first page here.
Secretly, it was who caused the most problems at the dinner. Now choose.
But I got rid of that. But I kept
Oh.
trying to go to the second page by clicking this button.
There was a plan if the DM was chosen. The person who chooses him ruins the dinner, and now recap.
No!
Ah!
I poisoned everyone and they all
I
died.
knew she was an evil person that was going to cause disturbance.
No!
She's no longer righteous. Get her out of here.
No, she's righteous. She did it. She did it with her own volition. She knew what she was doing was right. All right. Well, last episode on Primerus Paradox, the party was confronting the demon beast, Jackal, known as Ruick, who had been raised by Siri,
Sherry.
Sherry,
Shetty.
Shari, and they did battle, and it was glorious. You should rewatch the episode on YouTube/Layers15.
YouTube.com/Layers15.
Oh, well, whatever. Then, once that was accomplished, we re-met up with Kair Moloch and Leomante, who had successfully won in battle against Shari. After having recovered ourselves, we maneuvered back to the cart, where we were fearful for our new companion, Kaelin's life. Thankfully, when we entered the barn, we found him asleep. A sleep spell having been cast upon him. The little girl who was in the cart nowhere to be found, though people have assumptions to who that little girl was. The rest of the party gathered and continued on their way to Northway Village. Upon arriving to Northway Village, we met an individual by the name of Bounty Prince Martino. You're causing the wrong box. You did a thing over here. Oh God. Well, anyway, Bounty Prince Martino was a very, very jubilant fellow who did not fit in with what your typical archetype of a bounty hunter turn-in point would be. Very jovial and
Funky fresh.
Very funky fresh. Who had a servant that went by the name of Scratch, who was quite the opposite and silent, and a prisoner, well, contracted worker, aka slave.
How dare you?
After that was said and done, with the bounty of Seri turned in and our party having gained gold from Leomante, they said their goodbyes as Leomante and Kair Moloch would maintain contact with our party through the use of a special item as they would go and hunt down other necrotic energies in the land. Our party then sets forth to a tavern to rest up and gather materials and supplies for the journey ahead. As we rest, one of our party members viciously gives high-proof alcohol to the young child who may have never drunk before.
I wonder who did that.
Yes, you'll have to watch the episode to find out. Anyway, moving on.
The most responsible member in the entire group, right?
Yes, as we're sitting there, the young child then, not aware of social norms and cues, decides to dump her entire coin purse all over the table.
Okay, she was also
that's not important to the current situation. She dumps her entire gold pouch.
No, half of the coin pouch.
The entirety of the golden pouch.
Half.
Lots of money bouncing all over the table as every head in the inn suddenly turns and stares down at our group. A certain individual that goes by the name of unknown individual, that we later find out to be Marius Terrius Trench, arrives after a few eye wiggles and eyebrow shakes with a friendly neighborhood Thrak. They have a verbal spar before having a bet, and Thrak losing said bet, we now have to take Marius Terrius Trench along with us to the other side of the cavern.
We really don't have
Southway
to.
Village?
We really don't.
Yes, Southway Village. Thus, the party, having bought materials and a lantern to brave the cavern beneath, set off. And everything goes swimmingly, as nothing really happens and conversation is had. A certain small devil attempts to steal from their own party members, as that was put right and fumbled.
That's bullshit. That character rolled perfectly fine with disadvantage and should have been able to
As we make our way to the middle of the road between Northway and Southway Village, we come across the village of the Fungus people.
Hey,
Yes?
they aren't called fungus.
Fergus.
They're Fergus.
Hey, I got it!
Yes. The Fungus by the name of Fergus, living in the Fergus village, is the middle point between the two cities underneath the cavern. As the cart rolls on, a toad-like individual comes screaming to a halt in front of us as we almost crushed a very rare bug that lives in this cavern, and they were very concerned about its life. Thus, having saved it, they welcomed us inside to the town where we are on our way to an inn to discuss various activities inside and take a rest, a reprieve before heading outside the cavern again.
That is correct. And on this dark evening, you assume it's evening. Marius Terry's Trench has shown some ability to keep track of time, despite there being no sun here. Your animals are also quite tired, despite even perhaps some of your own willingness to continue. They don't seem to want to. They've become ornery and bastard-like. But you are now following a young, not young, who knows how old he is, but you're now following Professor Groogy, the sort of smell of mildew and moss on rocks, so you can hear a distant sort of dripping, and these large fungal creatures walking around that just sort of let out gutter like noises as they sort of move about. Though down here it looks very similar to up above. The buildings seem to be structured in a way that would be accommodating to people from the outside. And you notice a lot of what would be familiar. There's some form of tailor here. There's that looks like a butcher. Over there, they're slamming stones with big pickaxes. I don't know what that's for. That's a strange little thing. But it is just a little functioning society down here. And yeah. Also, the people themselves, the Fergus, produce light. A lot of the light in the city is just from them walking around. They have this sort of glow to them. The different luminescent glows.
How much? Like 10 feet, 20 feet? What's the?
It's like 10 feet. It's like a small lantern effect on their body. And the colors vary, so it's a very colorful town.
Amelia wobbly points at each of the mushrooms and says, "Ulman, Ulman, Ulman, Ulman."
No, Amelia, no. Fergus. Fergus. Points at the mushroom. Fergus. Points at another one. Fergus.
Fungus. Fungus. Fungus.
Among Us.
Fergus, not fungus.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Hey, she's not wrong. She's not wrong, but we need to be teaching her right.
She'll keep trying. For the time being.
Then
All right, everyone.
Aww.
We've reached the saloon. Or the inn, or the acquisition of drinks, or whatever you might know it as, where you're from.
I'll park the cart somewhere. Is there a place to have the
Hitch.
not horses but camels?
Yes, the cart. Sorry, I was absent-minded. My expedition team also has a cart here. If you'd like to follow me, I can bring you there, and the rest of your friends can enjoy the drinks.
Yes, that would be lovely.
I suppose I'll go too. I mean, I gotta put mop somewhere.
Amelia will point at Professor Googie, and then, what is?
Grung.
Wrong.
Done?
Grung.
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 Alright, now shoe.
She'll jump off,
Gee.
wobble, and then wait for the rest of the party to vacate the vehicle.
Callum he'll hop off. Place smells weird.
Smells damp.
Yeah, my nose is a bit more sensitive than yours. Potentially, I don't know what you're trained with.
Nicole, are you going with them, or will you accompany me to the wagon storage?
I will accompany you in situation.
Alright.
I don't like it here.
Tarek, are you going with them, I hope?
I suppose.
We'll be back momentarily.
All right.
Yeah, it's only like a hop, skip, and a jump. Though my jumps are pretty good compared to most.
You look like quite the jumper.
Was he jumping from like from place to place?
Yeah,
Or does he actually
he
walk?
he was doing a waddle as he was
Okay,
walking.
so he's not jumping like a frog from
cute.
point to point.
No, not from place to place. That doesn't seem to be his default traveling.
And he doesn't have, so his legs aren't like true frog legs. They don't bend into themselves, right? He has normal bipedal skeleton.
Yeah, but he can do a big jump being a grung. They can jump pretty good.
Okay.
But his seem pretty normal.
So just to confirm, Mouth's legs don't look similar to Professor Groogy's legs, right?
No, not quite.
Okay.
And they're not perfect.
That's the way you interpret it, okay.
Right.
Right. So as those 3 or 4 are heading towards the place where they can stable the wagon, everyone else heads inside this lovely establishment. The door is slightly softer than you'd expect to the touch,
Ugh.
but as you step in, you can see inside there are a chunk of Farungi people, and also a handful of astral elves.
The hell are they doing down here?
What are they doing down here?
Part of the first wave that got ahead of us, right?
Oh,
First wave that got ahead of us. No, they're.
just casting auger with them. So we can see where they're-
Oh, these guys look like good people to me.
Look who we invited to our wagon.
Look like
You
like
think that guy?
like a bunch of
Bandits?
hardy, fun-loving folk right here.
Oh, that looks like the crew for
look so much more like
Marius
wood
Darius
elves.
Trench.
They
That's
don't-
Marius Darius' Trench's
None of them
crew.
are pretty.
He's not wearing. They're not wearing green. He's wearing blue.
The second thing Sweet says, none of them are pretty. My g-
They're not. You know, I'm trying to find a reason to like this guy. He has good hairline.
He's a half elf. He's got a beard.
Oh, I like that. But I don't know. I think I don't know.
one
This guy's
track
too
mind.
mysterious. He's too mysterious. He has one eye.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! He's only got one eye. It makes him unattractive.
I mean, that's technically not one eye. I mean,
I know. It's like a
could just be like Lucius.
Like a style
You know,
choice.
I think one eye is a really good trait in things, though. Like things with one eye are probably really cool.
I want you to be silent, please. He's making a fucking Arkelya joke. Almost a Prime Minister.
All right. Where do you guys want to go inside?
I want to go next to these fellows.
Yeah.
Are you really visiting over here to this table of strangers?
Yeah, I'll walk right up to them.
I'll go
Okay.
with him.
Amelia will timidly approach. She's kind of like hugging Mouth next to her chest, like a teddy bear.
Well, you're the first group of familiar faces that we've seen so far down here.
He turns. One of them turns to the other, and in I believe it's God. I fuck up the southern and the northern. I think the south one's Ryoko. But
Sochi's
it could
north,
not.
I know that.
Sochi. All right, then Ryoko's north. In your language, Aurora, one of them says, "You guys know who the fuck this ugly orc is?"
Nah. Oh. Who said that? Which guy?
And let's just say the one with the
The
bandana.
one eye man.
And then the guy at the head of the table sort of he puts his mug down. He goes, "I think you got the wrong table, orc."
I think I have the right one. You look like the right type of lot for a place like this.
I look at I look at this guy who made the comment, and I'm gonna say, you know, it's not nice to call somebody ugly.
Do you say that?
But
in
he called
comment
you
or in-
ugly? Why would he call you ugly, Aurora?
no.
I think you're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. But he called you ugly, Thra.
He what?
He called you ugly.
Oh, that's fine. Well, not everybody can look as dashing as you.
They insulting you?
And they will
Don't worry about it.
Um,
Just tensions are high. New people, new faces, new
That
places.
make them imbecile.
Impossible.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Do you spit while you said that?
They're chuckling to each other.
Listen,
It's good to,
we don't want to bother you, all right? It's just that, there's a lot of Fergus around here. We don't speak that. There's a lot of other things around here that we're not familiar with. You're the first ones that look like you're somewhat willing to have a conversation, but if not, maybe I did make a mistake. Otherwise, there could be some money in it for you.
Money, huh?
Yeah, money.
What you got, orc? Dressed like that? Coppers, some silvers, a single gold piece you nicked off someone?
Listen, you never judge a book by its cover.
I don't read much.
I can tell. I put my 50-pound spell book on the table as it makes a dent.
I'm gonna order food from him.
And,
Aurora, you got half of that. Because, like they said before,
him?
yeah, they Fergus speak a mixture of Sochi and Ryok, where it's like half understandable to either. And essentially, you got no fighting, but there was more to it. But dude, that was the gist of it: is no fighting.
Is it waving at us? Is it gesturing towards us?
It did like a single slow hand wave.
Oh, we're so sorry. We won't do that.
Amelia,
say that in,
Amelia will crawl
you say that
on this
real?
table.
I say that to him, and then I go to Thrak, and he says, he said no fighting. So just
no, we're not fighting here.
we're not fighting. No, we're
Oh,
just,
come on now. We're just, apparently he wants
Amelia.
to see a little bit of information, so
Really?
sure. How about 10 gold for start?
Yeah, 10 gold. Huh?
10 gold.
What is it that you're looking for?
Well, it looks like you're well traveled. Perhaps we just want to get an idea of the pulse of this cave. Any information, routes that might be preferred?
Routes, huh?
Yeah.
He looks at the others, and then looks at Aurora, who seems to speak their language. And he sort of lets out like a brief scowl, like "fuck, I want to talk shit about this traveler." But
Can't do it.
he then in Elvish says to them, "You speak Elvish, right?"
I speak Elvish.
I speak Elvish.
God, I want to send this moron down the wrong path.
I say in Elvish, if you do so, it'd be the worst mistake of your life.
And then I say in Elvish. I can understand that too, brother. Try again.
Amelia's over here just studying the Fergus, like trying to determine how it spoke. Is there a mouth? Is there a face?
You see that beneath the forwardmost mushroom cap of it, these strands underneath it, when it lets out these they sort of vibrate, and there's air
like
coming out.
So it's almost like its vocal cords are exposed to the air.
Yes, almost.
Listen, I think I made a mistake, fellas. No problem. I'll just pack up my giant gold pile, and I'll walk over to this table.
Oh, Frank.
And it's okay.
Let me state something for you clearly, friend.
What?
There is no safe path down.
I figured. I was hoping for a preferred path, not a safe path.
Yeah,
Come on.
I like the one to the north that leads right out of town.
Fairly well. For your troubles, I'll toss him a gold piece.
As you do that, one of the younger ones sort of leans forward and goes, "Can we not start trouble? The Rune Knights won't take us if we're doing things like this again."
I'll take that piece of information.
He places 2 drinks in front of you.
Oh,
Amelia's
Rockabye.
gonna
Yeah.
And
try to
what you
copy
got?
that statement.
What you got, Aurora, is not on the house, but already covered. And he places them in front of you.
Oh. I look at Amelia and I say, is it the same drink that me and Amelia got?
No, it is a greenish liquid that has a slight glow to it.
Oh, what about
Amelia
Amelia's
takes
drink?
and
What does
starts drinking
Amelia's
it.
drink look like?
It
What does
has
Amelia's-
it's the same thing. She has already picked it up and started downing it.
Oh.
There is alcohol to it. It does have a
no.
fermented flavor. But it has more of like an apple-ish flavor, but with a bit of sour. And as Amelia
it's like an apple
finishes,
sour.
and as Amelia finishes and opens her mouth, her tongue is left glowing for the moment.
Oh, Amelia.
Does she
Oh,
realize that her
enjoy-
tongue's glowing?
enjoy-
What did you? I look at her and I'm like, what did you just give us? A virus?
And which comes out to it's just a drink down here. Most
Oh,
people, and then like the equivalent of most people like it,
Okay.
but it's just like most like.
Most like, most like. Okay, I like that. I like a popular drink here and there. Amelia, did you like that?
Good.
Let me
Thank
see your
you.
tongue, sweetie. Let me see your tongue.
Ah.
Oh, it's bright green, isn't it? Does it glow? Oh, it glows. Yeah, it glows.
Yeah, it has a bit of a glow to it.
Amelia
Oh,
pinches her
wow.
own tongue and pulls it up so she can see a part of it from her.
Oh, honey, you don't have a big tongue. But here, let me give you a mirror, and I take out a mirror and I show it to her.
Oh.
I show her reflection. This is you have a green tongue.
Green.
Yes,
Fine.
that's green. Yes, that color is green.
Whoa.
Want for some more?
I know. You know what? Give me another one, and I'll give it to my friend over there. Who's just give it to my friend.
His head tilts, looking to his right a tiny bit before he sort of steps back, grabs two more, and places them down.
I give
And
one to Throck,
Then
and I
he
say,
grabs another two, places them down.
I say, Throck, this is their most liked drink here. It makes your tongue glow green. And I hand him a drink.
Fascinating.
Hit him. Look. Ah.
Yes, I can't wait. I'll try the drink. Is it
I-
alcoholic?
Yes,
It is-
but for you, it's pretty weak compared to what you like. This is a fairly weak one.
I take a drink too. I take
Sort
a
of
drink.
fruit juice.
It's like an owl. It's like a sour apple.
Cider.
All right. Now it'll do for now.
Yeah, like a green apple. Think of it as like a cocktail.
It's fine. You ever heard of the Rune Knights before? What's that? You're familiar with this area, aren't you?
Have I heard about the Rune Knights?
They're Brack. You're tired, Banana. Just roll me a history, both of you.
Sure.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Because
Do I
Thrak,
remember?
Thrak, because you asked, let's just give her advantage on this. We'll have
Go ahead.
Thrak just not know off the top of his
Oh, fuck. I know it. I remember now.
13.
head. All right, that's enough. They are the Rune Knights.
Maros.
The Rune Knights are so back when Rune Maros existed.
That's right.
Their one of their main exports outside of their magical weapons was their mercenary companies. Because they had access to such magical weapons, they were extremely powerful. They rivaled Primera as far as power. They were one of the nations that could have fought against Primera and won. The Ruined Knights. That's right. The Ruined Knights are was the foremost biggest organization of these people. They were fairly well known outside the continent. It would be like if anyone's watched Game of Thrones, when people always bring up the Golden Company as these mercenaries across the sea. It's like that. Like these are just the named mercenaries people know. But since Rune Maros has fallen, no one really knows what became of them. Yeah, a lot of people just thought they're gone. So
Alright.
that is what you are aware of and what you remind him of, and he's like, yeah, maybe in passing I have heard of. Maybe the call mentioned something of the sort.
Am I still mentally connected? Am I mentally connected or no?
We are.
Yes,
Sadako?
I have.
We are,
Before
we are.
we left, I've typed in the chat.
I
I
didn't
linked.
me.
I'm sorry. Yes, I linked Aurora, Threk, and actually Amelia. Were linked for 4 hours.
Yeah, you guys are good. He's not going too far away.
Okay, I'll say in my mind we got a couple rune knights in here.
No, these guys aren't Rune Knights.
Well, they were.
They want to join the Rune Knights, but
They won't let them back. They said so. They were rune knights.
I thought they said they won't let them join.
Yeah, more. That's what it
Did
sounded
they
like to
say
me.
back or join?
Join.
Did I hear it wrong? Okay.
Yeah,
So they're trying to join it. Okay.
Mhm.
I heard wrong.
And this goes hand in hand with something last session. You know, it's been
Yes.
a week. I'll remind you. Last session,
Marius
Marius Terrius Trench informed the party that the gangs in here have actually been like subsided
Swept up.
recently, and it's because they've joined the Rune Knights.
Most
For
of
some,
them
a
did,
bunch of
but
drow,
not
a bunch of drow came in and like swept them up essentially.
Probably like either join us or be imprisoned.
or die.
Yeah, or
you know what I
die.
mean? Or then, and they might be like incredibly racist to non-drow. You know.
I wonder if they're like humans or not.
Sadak would say over to Nicole and then over towards Mary's Terry's Trench.
Oh,
Whoa!
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 ignore that.
no!
Whoa!
my
boy!
God.
My Uno, no!
Ignore.
It seems that there are a group of individuals who are trying to join the Rune Knights in the tavern.
Stand up, suppose, sorry for people. I don't think anyone here to be worthy of a Rune Knight.
Probably a group of bandits then.
Even worse.
Well, I'm assuming we're like putting the cart up at this point.
Yes. As Groogy is leading you there, you hear up ahead, it's Professor Groogy! And you see a group of people, all dressed in somewhat similar garb.
Oh no!
And
Pack.
He's got little students, little minions.
Oh fuck! What is that? The mad scientist.
Got another Grime. We got a young Dragonborn. We
No,
got...
that's a lizard folk.
Oh.
I want to be friends with this one.
You want to be friends with the lizard folk? The one you know.
Oh,
Groogy, you made it. Yeah. What is it? Excuse me for one moment, students. This is the place where you can stable your steeds if you need. I have to handle this.
Right. Thank you.
And,
God, look at that little thing, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
It's like walking sticks with electricity. Why? What is...
by the way, he has those. Okay.
What do they do?
Are they arcing above him?
Not currently. They seem to be in an off state, but he has the backpack and the walking sticks.
Oh my god.
So
Well,
as you're
yeah,
moving your
I'll
stuff in, you can hear this sort of. Well, we were going to enjoy a nice meal while you were out doing your expedition on the southern path, purple glowworms. But those ruffians are back again. The ones who chased us out of the ruins. Oh, those ne'er-do-wells. They have no right claiming that ruin. It's been abandoned. But no, don't do it. All right, Marius Terrace Trent is putting his horse away. You guys put your horse away.
Camels.
Weren't you hired to handle things like this, Axel?
Yes, I was hired to handle things like this, but we were outnumbered. And if I start fighting when there's too many of them, Things could go quite wrong for us.
Is this the Grun talking? The old
Yes,
man
this
talking?
is,
Okay.
this is the lizard folk.
Oh, that's a
He is
lizard
a-
I
folk.
love
Yes,
him.
Alright,
he's
so
a lizard folk.
dragonborn, lizard folk,
He reminds me
human,
of
human.
Yes. What were we paying you for?
I think you got a pretty good bargain for only 5 silver.
To be fair, that was a very small portion of our expedition finances we used on security.
Oh, I love this guy. Oh,
He hasn't even talked yet, I think.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
but he looks great.
Anyways, I don't know how much more we can get done here. But we haven't. I haven't even begun my papers on the Southern Path purple lizard. Oh, not lizard worm.
And so you have me for another week.
1 silver for more than a week's worth of got screwed.
Yes. Oh goodness, we need help. He's rubbing his eyes.
Thank God Aurora's not here. That way empathy
Yeah, so,
does
so I
not.
can just put it in the pack away, making sure everything's nice and tight.
And thank God it's Nicole and Sidak who can resist
Yeah.
such temptation.
Although he did hear Southern Pass, and we are heading that way anyway. It is in his mind.
If you ask me, I think it might be a sign that maybe this is a worthless endeavor.
Worthless. Oh, Axel, that hurt a lot from you.
I'm not a scientist. Why does it matter?
Axel's definitely of course.
A
I
tap
think-
on your shoulder, Sadek.
Yes, Nicole.
Do you think that maybe these people will be able to help us get through all this?
Well, we're gonna make it through anyway, regardless if we pick them up.
I want them instead of that one.
No, Yes, but we're stuck with one of them. If we pick up more, then it becomes a headache. We need to keep the task in mind.
Thrak didn't think about that one.
Well, Thrak and I are gonna have another conversation later, but at least Marius Terrius Strange hasn't been too much of a bother.
He's bothered me.
Well, everyone bothers you, Nicole.
Not everyone. I think you're quite fine.
Well, I'm an elf,
Yes. Smile.
and I'm sure that you're only okay with them. Well, actually, no, there's a human amongst them. Are you sure you're gonna be fine?
That small creature, I want to examine him.
Don't worry, Professor Groomy. We can we'll come back with more security. It'll be fine.
The timing of Nicole's grip on Sadek's shoulder.
Nicole, are you sure that I'm blaming this on you? I want you to know this. If we do this,
My dear students,
You can mentally talk to everyone else that's there.
no, I'm not gonna ask.
No, you are going to ask.
Nope. And then you're not gonna have my assistance on this matter, and you'll do it yourself.
Nicole will lean into your ear. Coin, 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 coin.
What?
my dear students, and Axel, I wouldn't ask you to risk your lives on my behest. Though I do believe this research could lead to great discoveries. The Southern Pass purple silkworm, it has capabilities of curing a lot of diseases. If properly studied, I'm sure we could figure out a way to do it.
We
But
can cure diseases.
that being said, I will go alone towards the ruins. Perhaps I could sneak through. I won't ask you to join me.
He said ruins. I shot back. I'm not. I was. No, yeah, he's gonna be. Excuse me, Professor Groogy.
Yes?
I couldn't help but overhear your current situation. Would you mind explaining, or expounding upon what's happening? I know we're merely travelers, and you know us not, but you seem like a good sort, and well, if our goals can align and we can help each other, we can come to some sort of agreement.
Yes. To the southwest of here, there was a ruins which we find peculiar because there shouldn't be any society down here other than the Ferungi. We're curious about what lies beneath, because the Fergus here, they're immune to most disease, and it's not just their system. It's something about their diet. They actively destroy the disease.
And so,
when they talk about how they used to travel in there, and something about the water in there being helpful. Unfortunately, a gang of terrible people happens to currently reside there. And last time we went, they shook down Axel here of everything he had. They didn't get my blade, though.
I see.
I swallowed it so they couldn't find it.
So this gang, these ruffians, they only wish to, well, take belongings, right? They didn't threaten life.
Well, they were quite clear that if we went back there, things wouldn't be too great.
Right. Would you be able to recognize them by look if you saw them again?
My companion here, Professor Crest, he was telling me that a few of them are in the bar, but that's not the lot of them.
How many were there that you saw there?
Up on the wall, there must have been about 20 total.
20's a lot of people, even for
me.
Yes, even for a fine warrior such as yourself. So, this delving into the ruined matter, I'm assuming you would want it done immediately.
I could handle it if they just let me douse them all in water first.
I think I understand.
We're not going to kill them. Professor Henderson, please. We're scientists, not murderers.
I've been known to kill a few people, but only when really necessary.
Right.
Axel, who did you kill?
I don't. I haven't actually killed anyone, but I killed a few animals.
Well, if I'm assuming that diplomacy didn't work and you couldn't make your way inside through the use of bargaining?
Well, they were asking for all of our belongings as a means of going. And not like we'll hold on to this while you're inside to make sure you don't do anything.
Right.
They sound like terrible people.
And so, to iterate your goal, you merely want to get inside to see what's there, correct?
The fur guy say that there's a well down at the bottom of these ruins of some sort of pure water from the mountain. And I believe that the magical nature of these mountains' construction had led to some sort of magical well, a font of healing power.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And so you're wanting, if there is such a well, a sample to study.
That's right, just a sample. They wouldn't even allow that.
Mayhap a smaller group who could move in silently and obtain the sample without conflict could be an option.
You see the human behind him pulls out like a sheet of papers and looks through them. I don't know if we have the finances for this, Grugy.
How much would something like that cost? I understand you would be taking a significant risk to yourself, your belongings.
I'm not concerned about the risk to myself. What I'm concerned about is time. We're currently on a mission that is, well, Its importance is varied, though the time limit is assured, and that we only have, he'll think, it's, we've spent 3 days here? Is it 2? No, 2 days, yes. Because we spent 1 night in the town, and then we spent 1 night on the road, right? And now we're just coming to the end of the 3rd day, right?
Has it been only 3?
I almost want to say it was 2, but I can't recall. I mean, 2 traveling, but maybe not. I don't really remember now.
There was a night you spent out in the desert.
Yes, absolutely. 1 night out in the desert and 1 night in the town. 2, absolutely. I don't know if it's 3.
Yeah,
I think you might be on the 3rd day here.
I think it is 3rd day.
Was there another set of watches? I feel like there was 2 nights of watches, and one of them was just glossed over.
You might be right.
Yeah, I think.
So let's call it. We're on the 4th day.
Yeah.
All right, we're on 4th day. Ideally, we wanted to try and wrap this up in less than like a week and a half. And we're already 4 days in. We have to go further south into Camberville and then make our way back north. So we're running on a very strict time schedule, but.
Strict time schedule, it sounds impossible.
We've been maintaining a pretty good pace.
Then I wouldn't ask you to do anything. It's... If you were to do it, it would take at least 2 to 4 hours off your journey.
What is the organization you represent, or are you independent?
Oh, at the moment we're being financed by a Hagenhall organization, but we're just scientists. I studied at the school in Camberville here, and so did Crest there, but Pointer, Dr. Pointer and Dr. Henderson are both from Primera. Oh, and Axel is a friend of mine here from Camberville.
So so just to clarify, Henderson and Pointer from Primera, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
He's oh fuck.
Northern Camberville? Yeah.
Just to verify, Hansel, is he a young Dragonborn or is he actually a lizardman?
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn lizardman.
Is he a young Dragonborn?
No, he's just small.
Okay.
He's just not jacked or big.
Right. I need to confer with my companions on something, but I'm going to pose something to all of you and see how you think. Go ahead, Lars. Okay, yeah, okay. Noted. Me and my compatriot here represent a group from Primera, recently appointed by Prince Aran. We are a guild who are involved in diplomatic endeavors throughout all of the fingers and Primera itself. If you were willing to work with us in the future, I would be willing to, with written documentation and your word, waive the fee. But you would have to work with us in the future, and we would also have access to whatever discoveries come about from your research. You would, of course, be the sole proprietors of this, and you would be given all rights and access, but you would also give this information to us of the guild.
This current mission we're on is for an entity in Hagenholt. I don't know how at liberty we are for this one, but in the future we would definitely be willing to turn to the Guild of Primerus and share our findings to some regard. This contract sounds a bit nervous in person. I would sign it.
Does this guy think more than like
A
8
hand on the
seconds?
shoulder.
I may be being too formal. It's nothing quite serious. I am merely saying that we would work together in the future, and you would share your discoveries with our guild.
He strolls forward and leans in And Axel leans in, and he pushes Axel back a bit.
I'll lean in.
My God!
I am 45 years old, which
So
in
young.
my species means that I should have died about 5 years ago.
God damn it, Groogy.
I'm not exactly sure I can sign up my colleagues for anything in this situation.
Hmm.
We can ask.
I knew it. I knew she was gonna. She's been doing a good job fighting it off this entire time.
So the group of you, there's the objective in the ruins, and then what did I hear about a glowworm on the south path?
That's a personal endeavor. It's the
Right.
last book I'm working on here, and it's because these things have cells in them that, they seem to be able to dissolve cancerous bodies on a person.
Hmm.
I'm trying to do that before I, disappear from this world and
I
join
see.
the Sovereign Halls.
Well, that is a noble task. What would you be willing to agree to with your group?
How much do we have to offer them?
Are you wanting me to include? There's a lot of things we have in here as expenses that we could reduce, and
Quit being so punctual with the money. Just tell them outright.
we have at leeway for expenditures and unforeseen circumstances about 200 gold.
200 gold.
Well, that's...
Man, I thought worked out a better contract.
Right.
You're also getting house and board the entire time.
And food.
Yeah.
Okay. 200 gold sounds... Well, considering the task, depending on the danger and if things go south, well, we could work out with that. But I would still offer that any of you that would be willing to work as researchers for the Guild of Primera, you would be more than welcome, and we would sign you on. You wouldn't travel with us, of course, but whenever you would make your way, you would be well received.
If I could, my scientists and I, we're always willing to work with any body that would see the furtherment of science. And my friend back there, Dr. Crest, the Dragonborn looks up, he knows all sorts of ancient languages, some that are forgotten over 1,000 years, things disappear.
Mm.
A lot of old elven ruins are written in an Elvish that no one even speaks anymore.
Well, then maybe he would be interested to know that recently in Primera, a runic magic vault was opened.
Magic vault? Magic vault? Magic vault, you say?
It's repeated louder and louder.
In it were housed various trials of the ancient arcanist Roman.
Come on.
We'd be more than willing to let you see it all if you were interested, if this agreement works out.
That does sound good. I suppose that being connected to a foremost guild of Primera couldn't be a bad thing.
Yeah, you might be able to get some better security.
And well, I should explain one of the goals of Prince Iran with this guild is actually to well, I know it may sound crazy, but he wants to explore beyond the boundary walls of Primera, the great steam walls that are on the edge of the ocean.
Preposterous.
Me too!
I know it may sound preposterous, but the way he speaks so fervently of it, mayhap it could be feasible to do.
The steam? I met someone from beyond the steam. At least they said they were.
Well,
if that's something your guild seeks to do, I could point you in the right direction.
Well, it sounds like we will have much to discuss if we work together. Would you all mind following me back to the tavern where all my other compatriots are located? Not the unsavory sorts, though they are there from what they told me.
Alrighty then, but I was about to warn you. If your companions are these ruffians, I'm pulling out the shockers.
Keep the shockers sheathed. The ruffians are there, but they are not in league with us. Grugi can attest to this.
Yes, these are some. He slaps them together, and you watch lightning arc between them.
Oh, Jesus.
His hand just goes on the Sidak's shoulder, just like starts like patting him on the shoulders.
Calm down, Nicole. It's okay.
I mentally link with Sidak because some time has passed, and I'm like, "Are you coming or what? What's taking you guys so long?"
We're on the way.
All right.
These are good, trustworthy people. They stopped and didn't run over a worm on my behest, and they're definitely not with the ruffians that we dealt with. None of them are astral elves.
Shit.
I'm not gonna challenge that. Yeah, I'm
Don't
not gonna
say anything.
Well, you aren't an astral elf. You're a human.
Well, I know. I'm not human.
No, I'm talking about.
I'm a human.
Aurora.
Yeah.
As he walks by, Axel turns to you, goes, "But if you try any sudden move, buddy, I'll be watching you, and I'll see it happen, and I'll call the gods."
He knows what he is. He doesn't pretend he's anything more than what he is.
I love him. I love him.
What would he say? Something interesting was like for a silver, it was a steel or something like that.
We're gonna keep him. If we get in combat, I will protect this frog's life.
It's not. He's a lizard man.
We'll keep him. It'll be fine.
All right, you've now acquired group of scientists.
Does he actually have like moss, like a moss jacket coat thing?
No, they stole everything from him. He is wearing just like a bag, and he has a blade in his hand. This is what he normally wears, but they've stolen all of it.
Poor baby.
I will procure everything back for him.
Meanwhile, back at
the breaking character for this one lizard man. What's going on here?
He's not human.
Not a human. Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the bar, the first person to enter is Marius Terrius Trench, who looks immediately to his left, and you, party of adventurers, you see him make like a disgusted face, like, and he slides his way on over, scoots past, and goes, I'll take, and before he can finish, a drink is pushed in front of him, and he looks down at it for a minute.
I look at him and I say, "It's really fucking good."
Yeah, I've heard that they're good here.
Yeah, it's like a sour. It's like a sour.
He pulls it up to his lips and takes a sip. Anyways, you've been socializing with the people here.
Well, we tried to, but you know they're kind of pricks.
Not my crowd either.
Yeah.
Hey, girl. He points his fingers towards Arlani.
Did you say Arlani?
I mean, Amelia.
Again, he's done it.
Yeah.
What did you do, Bob?
I'm sorry, it's just an A-name character.
I didn't make the name. I didn't pick the name.
Well, you stuck with it, so.
Well, I mean, between that and what were the other ones again? It was like
Creature,
Acro, Creature, Amelia, and there was a third one that was also brought up. It was weird. Something like Red or something like that. Crim?
You strike me as the type who likes to have fun. You want to see a trick? Mm-hmm. It's a little bar trick I know. Come on. He walks over to this table.
I'll follow.
So it's a fairly simple game. He pulls out 3 cups and places them on the table, then takes out a red ball and places it in the middle.
Oh.
So the objective of it is that you're supposed to follow the cup that has the ball in it, right? I cover it, and then I move him around. He starts moving him around. Can you roll me? Do you want to try and follow?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. Do you want to roll me a perception then?
Yeah. Let's give it a go. I think it's pretty good for her.
Ooh.
Really good roll. +8 to that, so 27.
All right. So he spins him quickly, stops him. He goes, "All right, which one is it under?" And you point to the one. You know, whichever one you say, you point to. He lifts it and the ball's there. Right. So that would make you the winner for that. But now I'm going to show you a trick. And he places it back under, and he spins them around again. Will you roll perception again?
Come to it every time. Oh boy. Add 8 to this. All right, 23.
That's great. You follow it exactly, and then you point to it, and he lifts it, and there's nothing underneath.
Oh. Huh?
Now, see, you weren't wrong. This is where I've used a bit of sleight of hand and a little bit of magic. He just takes the cup and tilts it so that you can see inside of it, and the ball seems to be sticking to the top of the cup.
Oh. What?
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Now, see, this doesn't always work. There's a problem with it. Sometimes people want to see the inside of the cup, and I gotta do things about it. But other times, you get the person who's a little less thoughtful about the matter, and he lifts up the others. And as he lifts up one, there's nothing. But as he lifts up the third, you guys see another ball under it.
Oh. Amelia?
How do?
Oh, that's a simple trick. Watch this. He motions his hand underneath the cup that he's holding up that has the ball in it, and you watch the ball float in front of him, and you see a sheen of what looks like a magical hand holding it, but it's normally invisible.
She'll telekinetically try to grab something small if it's one of the other balls or something else in the space so that she can do something similar.
You try the ball first, and the other ball doesn't work. But you do the cup behind it, and that works.
It's like
And
anchor
see,
to it.
You also have a bit of a talent there, so let me explain why yours didn't work. And he takes his hand and slams it down over where the other ball is, and you can see it looks like it's protruding through his fingers. It was never there. Just a little illusion.
Oh.
Minor.
So not real?
That's right. And these are just some tricks you can pull on your friends. I wouldn't do them in public unless you're a decent liar, too.
Can I use?
Feel free. Just don't do it against strangers. They get mighty sour if they find out the truth.
Come.
Okay,
And-
go ahead. I'll be your practice. Come on.
She's gonna try to do it, but probably fail a bunch
Give me
of
a
times.
shot.
I mean, you can use your levitation ability on the ball, right? You know,
Yeah,
just
I can.
then move it around and then have it lift towards the top of the
Yeah,
cup. Maybe there's a slight little
think
tink.
narratively it'd be cute that she's gonna be just doing it a bunch and failing, and maybe
Yeah.
succeed, maybe not. I don't. It's not.
Sometimes it's pretty obvious, sometimes it's not. But yeah, you've learned this little trick, and now you've learned the game and a way to cheat it right off the bat.
Oh yes,
There
yes,
you go.
yes. Much more and more the that roguish archetype every day.
Hey, Thrak,
Yeah.
how do you feel about that guy still?
That one over there.
Yeah, the one you're supposed to be protecting.
Yeah. That'll be all right.
Have you? Sorry. It smells
right?
terrible down here. I hate it.
Why?
Because my nose is really sensitive, and it's like I feel like I'm constantly about to sneeze.
Oh no, none of that.
You silence the bartender. All right. So as that game is being learned,
Yeah.
this large crowd of people come in.
I take note of him doing his.
They're still there. Oh, let's just move to the other side of the bar.
Hello, Professor.
Hello. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
I really Hello, dear friend. How are you this fine day?
I'm doing fine. Do I know you?
No, I see you're tagging along with Professor Groovy.
That he's my employer.
Oh, you work for him.
Yeah, I'm his security.
Oh, you're the security. I get you.
Sorry about that. I was having a conversation outside. Everyone.
These are wonderful people.
Yes. Everyone, meet Professor Krugi's group. Krugi, I'll introduce you. This is
Drinks are put down in front of each person.
this is Aurora. This is Amelia, Kaylin. This is Threk and Nicole. Person behind us over here, Marius. He is of Tagalong, who we are ensuring safe passage to the south side of tunnel. And
Do you have a background report I can get on each of them that makes sure that they're safe?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Background
Though
check?
I will vouch for each of their characters personally.
Alright, well that's good enough for me.
He's so incompetent.
That's not his competence. His job is security. He's not supposed to be the brains person,
Dude,
okay?
he's really bad at security too.
Whoa. He's still got this kid off his
I
back.
lean into Kaylin and I say, now how do you feel now?
Honestly, it is overwhelming.
Allow me to speak with
He
my
drinks more of
companions.
his drink.
One moment. I will be silent for some time, and I will explain in Aurora and Threk's head, and I'll also explain in Amelia's head, though she probably doesn't understand.
link it with
She
me?
got this. She's a
Yes,
girl.
you got linked.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you got linked. LinkedIn.
Uh-oh.
LinkedIn? Yeah.
It would sound like Sadak.
Yeah, no, this is just the first time you've done it since Taurus, now that she can actually speak a language, so this is gonna be a jarring for her for sure.
Yep, and so he would also like lean back and like look at you and like nod like he is speaking to you. And yeah, he'll explain everything that was talked about and how they're going to offer 200 gold and work with us in the future, and we're going to help them try and get a sample of this water. It's at a fort run by the shitheads over there on the other table.
Yeah.
Anyone else feel like this is a very tense situation? Because to him it's silent right now. Everyone's just staring across the room. And they're staring back.
Our apologies.
I was just explaining to them the situation. Right, so everyone, would we take the time to do this, or should we
Mouse
pass?
underneath their table.
Mouth's gonna get
Nice.
killed, dude. You're about to
I don't
lose
feel
10
all that-
gold, are you sure?
It don't feel all that tense to me.
I think it's an excellent idea.
Maybe into this table.
We'll leave the specifics out. Just agree or disagree with the idea.
I think it's an excellent idea.
Right.
They're getting ready to leave.
Excellent. What about you, Threk? How do you feel about it?
I mean, are they competent?
Come on, I mean, look at this guy. He's security.
They would not really be involved in this operation. It would, depending on how we decide to go about it, it would probably be us, and if any of them were arcane casters, they could back us up. Or we could do it stealthily and maybe try and slip in.
This man to the left of me is holding some sort of shocking apparatus that scares me.
Indeed, he clacked them together earlier, and sparks were made, and electricity fly between them.
Yes, I assume that's fine. If it's on the way, did they mention who it's for? Did you tell me that it's for Hagenholt?
He did mention that in the linkage.
Okay, so Hagenholt is always known for their joyous use of curing disease.
Right, but this information would also be provided to us.
Right. Well, I think we should ask more questions as a whole, and not just within a few minds here.
Sure.
Seem like a jolly bunch of fellows, unlike the people behind us who have no issues with anything other than. Are they still behind us? Is
No,
that-
they're gone now.
they
They
started
already
clearing
left the
out.
bar.
God damn it.
Right.
Well, they're
No.
gonna probably rob us in the future.
That was them. At least a small group of them.
Then,
Yeah.
Oh.
Then it's clear that they would expect us to be assisting you in the future. Then
Potentially.
the stealth option may be better.
I don't.
I think we should be front with it.
Oh, don't worry, Professor. We're gonna
Groovy.
protect you.
Yes.
My name is Thrak. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Thrak.
Are-
I'm Professor Grugi. To my left here, this is Professor Crest. To his left, that's our security, Axel Pedals. And then to my right is that's Professor Pointer, and the older one is Professor Henderson.
All professors, huh?
And no, not Axel.
I'm not Axel.
Yeah, I don't study nothing but the blades.
You what? What did you say?
I only study the blade.
He's a
you
blade
don't study
master.
the blade.
Well, I mean, one day.
Why'd you
could
say it
be a
like that?
professor,
You didn't pick it up.
honestly.
I don't want to be a doctor. They do weird things.
Well, what do you want to be, Axel?
I want to be a great warrior or something.
You know
You
what?
want to be a great warrior one day?
You keep it up, you can obtain any goal.
Well, I could teach you, Axel. I could teach you a thing or two about, and I show my guns.
No, thank you. I'm a lizard, not a human.
Thank you.
Right. So,
I die.
how far off the center path is this ruins? I'm assuming it isn't that far.
Like I said, it would be about a 2 to 4 hour deviation, depending on how things went. And if I would recommend bringing Axel with you, even if you don't take him inside. He knows the way. Or one of us. Probably not Pointer or Henderson, because they can't see.
Right. That would be relatively easy. It wouldn't deviate our plan too much. 4 hours. We've had longer excursions.
If worst comes to worst, we can make up the time for me sleeping,
Yeah.
you riding.
You have 2 weeks.
I have no problem with any of this. In fact, from what it sounds like, we could probably bottle some of this stuff and it'd be useful in our endeavors as we move forward.
Just be careful. It's not tested or anything. It could be bad. I need to do research on it.
What
Right.
could possibly go wrong?
Many things.
Well, you could drink it because you're missing a bit of flesh after a cut, and suddenly you've grown a massive lump there on your body for the rest of existence.
Yeah.
Because your skin and flesh grew at an extraordinary rate.
Have
Whoa.
you
Sort of.
seen my familiar
No.
Good.
mouth?
Oh no.
What is that thing?
That's mouth.
Oh,
It looks like
familiar.
it looks like a Cadia bat monkey.
Every single time I bring it back, it grows something. So everything kind of happens for a purpose.
I don't think familiars are supposed to be like that.
Oh.
Are you
Say
doing
hi,
the
Mel.
ritual right?
What?
Are you doing the ritual right?
I'm
Yeah, I
using
wouldn't
all
call
the
it
proper intents.
Don't call into question his ability, Professor Cranston. I'm sure he's doing it just swell. I'm sure this thing is as intended.
I think Mouth would smile mischievously.
He's just smiling.
That's a demon.
What?
Pointer says that.
It's not a mouth. Come. See, he's completely tame.
If
Would
it's
a
a
demon
demon,
do
we
that?
can give it the old shocker.
Listen, everyone. I'm just trying to say that, perhaps this is. I'm vouching for you, Groogy. You're fucking me.
What?
No, it's okay.
Listen, I'm trying to say that our paths align. All right. So, I feel like I can put in my offer and my vote to assist you in this endeavor for minimal coin.
Right.
Okay.
In favor.
Do you want less than what we agreed on?
I mean, whatever is comfortable for you to continue your research. In
5
fact,
silver.
No,
yeah, that's a good price.
no, that's not what we agreed
Well,
upon.
well-
We'll work that out.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, we're a guild of up and coming individuals. I know that you've already said that you might not be interested, but we do have ties with emperors and kings and princes that might be able to fund some research for you in the future.
Yes, your friend had briefly mentioned this. As I said, I am all for working together in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
They did seem like they would accept that offer if we were to work with this. This is all agreed upon. I was merely asking if the group was okay doing this.
The large Fergus puts a bunch of drinks on the table, enough for each of you.
Amelia, what do you feel about this? If you can understand the concepts yet.
No, she's currently talking to Marius Terrius Trench about a completely different topic.
Amelia is perfectly fine with it, I say. Kaylin, how do you feel?
I don't know. It makes sense.
Hmm.
It seems reasonable.
Yeah.
They're offering a sum of gold. And honestly, ridding this place of those bandits doesn't bother me. If we're doing it the quiet way, though, no reason I see all of us going in. Some of us look rather loud.
It's very true. We'll have to discuss that
I could
in the
be
morning.
as quiet as a mouse.
I doubt it.
I'm sure you can, actually.
I doubt it.
Right. As it stands, we are in agreement. So, just to reiterate the terms, we will be helping you by acquiring a sample of this well water, or whatever fluid it is, and in return, you will be paying us 200 gold it was, and then maintaining connections with the Guild of Primera for any scientific endeavors for the future, and also being allowed entry to research a opened runic vault at Primera.
That sounds all agreeable. Pointer, if you could, can you get that in writing for us throughout the course of the night?
Yes, it shouldn't be any issue. I'll have 2 copies drafted up by the morning that we can all sign off on.
Right.
One more thing. How does your Guild of Primera feel about Dragonborn? I don't want to bring up the awkwardness in the room.
There are...
We're all inclusive.
Let's be completely transparent.
What?
The Guild of Primera recruits from all fingers and from Primera itself. Its individuals make up the wide breadth of, Primera as a whole. Some individuals, while having reservations for Dragonborn, personally will still act within the best interest of the guild. What I'm meaning to say by that is, you will be accepted.
I can't even tell the difference between Dragonborn and lizard folk.
I mean,
You know,
it's a little bit racist there, Axel.
I'm a lizard folk.
Oh,
you
Here's a
are
point.
a lizard folk.
I thought you were Dragonborn.
See?
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I couldn't see you behind all that moss that you're using for camouflage.
He's naked.
yes.
It has come up in the past, and I didn't want to have to worry the rest of the group with my very being.
Right.
Ruby has been very kind to me and allowed me to join on this.
I cannot speak for individuals outside of our guild if you do happen to go to Primera, but within the guild and per our agreement, you have my word.
Good. All right then. I suppose that should be all for now. My fellow colleagues, feel free to relax now that those ruffians are gone, and don't worry, our endeavor with the well water will be over soon. And we can continue our research and get this shipped out to Hagenhall.
Right. If anything is further is needed, I shall. Well.
Oh, the steam. Right, I haven't. It was somewhere down south in Primera. God, this was a while ago. Over a year now. I was in a village, though. Just on the shoreline. And I met a man made entirely of metal.
What?
He told me he was from beyond the steam.
Beyond the steam.
I know that's
Interesting.
not a lot to go on, but I found him fascinating. Unfortunately, he was also quite hard to keep track of. He had the ability to teleport pretty innately.
He was made of metal.
So he was-
As far as I'm aware, his outsides were, and he allowed me to try and cut him with a scalpel. He was all very keen on it.
She's a Terminator?
Right. So.
Oh my god.
You met this metal man on southern Primera, and he did say he was from beyond the wall of steam, and he had teleportation powers.
Yes, though he told me he couldn't tell me much about the place beyond the steam, and that he wasn't supposed to be here.
You are indeed a well-traveled individual, aren't you?
Interesting.
I am, thank you.
No.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you for the knowledge. I'm sure that there are some arcanists who would maybe be able to peruse your memory of the subject if we were.
That sounds scary.
No, nothing of the sort. It's I don't know much about it myself, but I do know that there were some specialists in a group I used to work for who were able to do memory retrieval, as it were.
I don't think I'd like anyone going around my memory.
Fair enough.
Human skeleton. I would welcome it, and go ahead and see the last 80 years.
Right.
Bottoms up, then.
Right. Quite.
Tilts back his drink. It's okay, I don't drink. And then he grabs the drink and starts drinking it.
You know what you're doing is drinking, right?
I got real thirsty right after I said that because I thought about drink.
So you do drink?
No, not normally, but
No, not anymore.
Can we stop interrogating
Is his
him
tongue
more?
green now?
it is glowing green, along with a lot of his lips and
Oh
some
my
dripping off his
God.
mouth.
Oh, you're glowing green, Axel.
That's
Well,
probably all the magic within me. I'm pretty powerful.
Untapped potential.
I once shocked him for 3 seconds straight, and he felt nothing.
That's very impressive,
Really?
actually.
It's because my body don't the electricity goes through me too well.
It goes through you too well.
You
He's
have
so
resistance to
stupid.
electricity?
Well,
So stupid.
well, wouldn't that mean that you could have Axel as like a wet lightning rod to like grab your opponent and then just shock Axel?
Yes, Axel was born in the far north of Canberra, where a storm is constantly brewing, and for some reason, under some circumstances, him and his siblings were born with an innate resistance to lightning.
Yeah.
That's right, I'm pretty special. Born to be a warrior.
Born to be a warrior.
Quite interesting.
Yes, interesting, and definitely doesn't lead him to make any unwise decisions.
Mm-hmm. Well, if anyone needs me, I will be out.
Okay.
So, enjoy yourselves, and it will be a pleasure working with you. And I'll say in my head, I will be sleeping with the cart. And I'll be there if anyone needs me. I want to make sure our food and water stays undisturbed.
I'll be right back.
As Sadak exits stage left,
Where are you going,
Steve left.
Sadek?
as he would put a hand on your shoulder and squeeze it before he leaves.
What does that mean?
Exactly.
What does that mean?
You'll never know.
Ah, shit. Is that to follow him? Is that not?
The group would probably be able to catch in if you said
Assuming they
that.
do it though.
Wait, what are you doing?
Depends on Threk and Aurora.
She's talking to Marius Terrius Trench.
Oh yeah, he's still here.
He is, and he's talking with Amelia right now.
God, Marius Terrius Trench is such a fucking awesome character. You guys just bitching him.
Do you catch up with the call? Or do you catch up with Sadak?
I'm going over to catch up.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to follow me or anything. I told the others in their head that I was going to be sleeping with the cart to make sure none of our goods get disturbed. You're free to join me if you wish, though. I wouldn't want to disturb libations.
Stick with a party member or stick with, what, 5 humanoids? One being pretty okay, the other one's being absolutely annoying. And a potential thief to steal everything of...
I was trusting you to keep an eye on them, more so.
I never wanted kids.
Well,
He turns around and starts walking back.
One day I'll be able to link with you again, Nicole, just not today.
I don't know why you choose the other imbeciles.
I tried. As Sadek begins setting up elaborate traps and ruses around the cart.
I have the alarm spell, fuck!
He puts a slice of cheese out, and he puts a rope around it.
Yeah.
Oh, the rape.
You know what's gonna happen? Axel's gonna trigger that.
Oh, piece of cheese. My favorite.
That's what it is. It's got me by my foot.
I found my pieces of cardboard.
I love cheese. So delicious.
Alright, I'm back. Is everyone here?
Yeah, Sadek goes to the cart and he begins setting up little traps around the cart in the interior. Really, just he's setting up a string with a small bell to ring when the cart is disturbed. Like if it shifts from side to side, it'll ding the bell.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, that's really about all I have the resources for. And he'll just kind of sit and meditate.
Alright. And Sadak, where are you going?
Yeah, that is what Sadak did.
Or not, I mean, Nicole, where are you going?
I went out to go talk to him because I didn't know what he was doing. And then he told me, and then I made my way back. And now when I made my way back, I'm looking over in this direction.
They seem to be laughing, or one of them seems to be laughing, the other seems to be more inquisitive, I suppose. Up to her if she's laughing, but it seems like Marius Terrace is having fun just teaching her this. You can see right now, he's teaching her like how to throw dice, and every time he motions his hand just a little bit, he can hit it so it would land on what he needs it to.
There was going to be a specific inquiry. Didn't have to have screen time, but she was going to ask about some information that he might know things about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but it doesn't have to, like, it could have been brief, it could have been long, so I don't know how it fits.
Well, now we're already on it, right? You know?
Well, right, this was going to be in tandem when you guys were talking with Professor Krugi and Co. So it could be open
that's
now,
happening.
right?
Wow, that's happening. And what was it, though?
So at some point during the teaching her and all that nonsense, or her showcasing what she's learned, she would have inquired to him about gods. Because he apparently serves a god, and then she pulls out, Frederick's necklace and says that she knows that he believes in this, but she doesn't understand what that means, right? So she's inquiring about deities. We can just, we can just let that be. It doesn't have to be role played, because that's a very broad topic, right? But
no, he'll give her a whole little thing on it. He'll have an idea. He has his own ideas. That's a big question, I suppose. No, it's not taught from when you're young. It could be. So everything in this world came from somewhere, yeah? It didn't all just suddenly exist. Things like light, darkness, morality, and hell, even us. We all came from somewhere. a lot of these gods provide the answers to such things. In particular, I like Solari. She's the goddess of light, joy, happiness, festival, dance, harvest.
She good?
Oh, most certainly she is divine. And, well, I have a bit of a personal relationship with that situation. I worship her. I pray to her when I'm in down times, when I need help. I often find guidance through her.
She give help then?
I haven't heard her voice exactly, but, you know, sometimes when I'm down on my luck and things seem to go really south, something seems to light my way.
You have... And then she will point at the necklace that she had that she got from Shirley, the religious iconography, the holy symbol.
He reaches down towards his pocket and he pulls on a chain that's on his hip and he lifts it very slightly, and on it you see that it is a circle with like a bunch of jagged lines coming from it, like as if a sun.
Yeah, a very cartoonish almost sun, right? Two-dimensional.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
I suppose for everyone there's different ideas of what they mean. Some people think they're just powerful people one day that suddenly decided to create things. I don't subscribe to that. I think it's a bit too mundane, really. And it's kind of comforting to think that something's out there looking down on us, right?
How many?
Well, there's... God. There was 12. Now there's only 11. And 2 of them are questionable if they're alive or not. So hell, there might only be 9.
Didn't he say in the right end, though, that he was challenging that there was 12 more firmly, right?
Yeah,
he
believes
Fenrir and
Fenris
were
are
different, right?
Yeah.
Which one best?
Well, I think a solid answer would have to be Corin, since he made all of us. He's the one who gave life to people. Like I said, I put my bags in Solari's basket. I'm told that sailors really love Mariana.
This one, and she points to the holy symbol.
And that's Solari.
No. Points to Fred.
Oh, that's
Cherise.
Yeah, that's Ymir. He's not a cheery god, not the kind I serve.
Trade?
Trade? I'm gonna have to decline that trade, but if you want to, I don't know, maybe get one of your own, we could go do that. We could find somewhere around here to make it in blacksmith or something.
Right. And so, like, I wasn't really trying to do this, but we'd have a conversation like this, is what we'd be having.
Yeah.
About her learning about the respective deities involved. I didn't have anything like intent besides her just learning more.
He was offering to go to a blacksmith right now, by the way.
Oh, I don't think I interpreted that. Sure, yeah. Blacksmith.
Right. He stands up out of his chair, looks down at his drink, only half full, and then begins to walk out.
She announces proclaimingly to everyone, "We go blacksmith!" He waits with Terrace Trench.
Oh, they're hitting it off.
Maybe we pass Nicole along the way.
You don't only pass him, you see Nicole starts following. Son of a dude.
But don't forget, he's a half elf. He's not human. He's a half elf.
No, but he's a cheating, lying thief.
All right, so that.
And then I then pronounce, and we were leaving with him. Drac, you're in charge.
Oh, all right.
Oh shit.
People, yeah, once the people left, he's not gonna give it to Aurora. So
I can take charge if you don't want it, Crack.
Sure, man.
All right, everyone, you're under my protection now.
That's just fine.
So Axel, hear me out, Axel. If something happens, are you liable?
I don't know what that means, but I'm not a liar. I'll tell you right now.
You're using too much words.
So that
Liable means that you would take the blame if something went wrong.
exactly, you know.
Oh, for God, no, I wouldn't take no fucking blame. What the heck you mean?
Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. You protect Professor Groogy, right? Since you know your security, right? You're right? Yeah.
So,
If something happens to Professor Groogy, who takes the blame? Is it him or is it you? Because you're supposed to be protecting him and you let him get hurt.
Stop pestering Axel.
well, that does make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, so would you take the blame?
If Professor Groogy dies, no one's gonna blame me for anything because he'll be dead.
True.
Stupid!
he's a lizard man. Yeah, of course.
All right, here, Axel. How about? But Axel, who's gonna protect you?
I don't need no protection. What the hell?
You don't need protection?
What the hell is he talking about?
I mean,
You protect the group. All right, I'll protect you, Axel. How about that?
he just says he doesn't need protection.
I mean, you know, a fine creature like him needs protection.
I think Axel can take care of himself. He looks more than capable. Look at him.
By the way, he's not wearing any clothes. He's butt naked.
No, he's in a bag.
he has
He's in a, like a potato bag.
Don't say that. Yes,
Yeah.
he is. So, Axel, are you strong?
So I'm pretty strong. I can do a whole lot of things.
You want to have a contest?
No. No.
Contexts are for chumps, right?
I don't need to contest nobody if they ain't gonna be to the death.
What did you say? Your list was so thick.
You know, you remind me a lot of Garamy. He's one of our 3 Kreen.
Oh, I hate Gary.
What?
I don't know what a three. I don't know what a 3 queen is.
It's a bug. Person. You know how you're a lizard person? Well, imagine, you know how you're like lizard and person? Well, he's a bug and person.
The fuck is
Oh.
that?
Okay.
It's good. Too much. It's too much. For
He
me.
blinks
I'm
like
a
with one
lizard.
eye, then he blinks
I'm
with
a
the other eye
lizard
like half a
folk,
second later.
I understand.
All right.
Sorry, you're a lizard folk.
I'm sorry.
It's fun.
I look at the old man. That's
He's
not good.
He is down in his drink.
Oh, you're drinking a lot there, Professor.
Well, it
Emerson?
takes a lot to get me drunk now. It just goes through. I'm probably
that's-
pissing it out under the table at this point.
Are you really pissing?
No, I'm not really pissing it out under the table.
Oh, aim it to the left.
All right. While that is happening, the other group walks around the city. Marius looks a tad bit drunk, just a tad bit.
I'm sure Amelia does too.
Take that.
And hey, chaperone.
There's 2 drunk people out on the town. One with no money, one with lots.
And then one being underage and the other one being aged.
Nothing wrong with this.
No, not at all.
Hey, chaperone.
Just a bunch
you,
of Rune Knight wannabes running
You
around.
believe in a god?
Do I leave?
No, chaperone behind us.
Oh, Nicole. Hello. You come?
Hello. Yes. Your immediate announcement is you're trying to look for the blacksmith. I'm thinking of finding myself.
Ooh, then come, we find blacksmith.
I'll look around for the blacksmith. Do I see the blacksmith?
Currently, all these glowing buildings look rather similar, but eventually you hear the two guys hitting on stone with a pickaxe again, and that it's like, oh yeah, it's close to there, and eventually, he takes her there. It looks like he was heading that direction before he knew you were coming.
Amelia, what are you looking for the blacksmith for? Are you looking for something in particular?
Make Solari thing. She'll point down towards his hip, which probably has it hidden now.
Yeah.
Solari, he showed you something that interests you?
Oh, that's coming out all sorts wrong.
It's good, yeah, because she pointed down to his waist.
He'll reach into his pocket and pull out his holy symbol.
I then look over at Amelia. You're interested in Solari, the deity.
Mary's talk about God? What God you believe?
I look over at the elf. I look back at Amelia. His eyes roll. Irida.
What Irida like?
The god of magic? What is he like? Well, first people think he's dead.
Dad? Do you think Dad?
I cast light on my shield as it illuminates. If he was dead, do you think that we would be able to have magic around us? Able to produce magic?
Look at that. That's and as he's saying that, Amelia, suddenly you collapsed. Your vision blurred, your legs grew weak, and you just fell to the ground asleep.
Okay, what's going on?
Fella, that was not me. He's looking at you, Nicole.
His mace is up, pointing over at him.
Listen,
At
I'm
this
being
point,
honest. That wasn't me, fella.
I'm gonna be standing like this, where Amelia's in front of me, and then he's past that. As this, I'm like looking up at him, looking at her occasionally, looking back up. I want to do a medicine check on her.
As you're doing that, you watch as he like took a step back, he stumbled back, fell, and also collapsed.
Oh my god.
And meanwhile, back
Oh
at the
no,
bar,
the drink!
Everyone collapses.
Oh well. You
Nicole
know
and DTW, you're fine.
But Mouth didn't drink.
Mouth doesn't matter.
Math does. Oh my god, this is. I should've.
Did Nicole? Is Nicole the only one that didn't drink? Did Sidak drink?
I did not
No.
drink.
But Sidak is all the way sleeping with the cart.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just meditating in the back of the car.
About it, but I just didn't think that Amelia would care. But oh no!
Yeah.
Literally poisoned everybody.
Pick up the
definitely
little
learned
one,
my lesson.
put on my shoulder. How far away are we from me, the cart?
You are from the car. It's
Yes.
probably like a 30-minute thing. You're carrying her.
I am running. Do I have spells?
You have lesser restoration.
Zero. How far? No, that's not gonna do it. Okay. I will grab onto Amelia, make his way running towards the cart. Once I get in somewhat of a range, you're just gonna be hearing, Sadak! Sadak!
So just running through the city screaming.
No, once I get close enough to where I know he'll
Alright.
be able to
Yeah,
hear.
within a mile.
It is a long hustle, but you're running in that direction. Sadak, you've been sitting
Peaceful.
there. Peaceful. At one point, someone came in, a Fergus, wielding a pitchfork in his hand that had hay on it, comes in and grabs the edge of the cart and gives it like a shake and goes, he seems to be unhappy that you're in it.
I step out. I can't speak with you.
He points to a building, and it looks like an inn. He motions his hands no and points to the building behind him.
I point to the cart, and then I point to myself, and say, "Mine."
He motions his hand, and he walks back inside. He comes back out, and he has another guy with another Fergus with him, who's like has a paper in his hand. He points to it and goes, and they start having a conversation. And he comes back to you, and he gives you a like a clasp of his hands and a bow of his head, like a "I'm sorry" kind of thing.
Yeah, and I'll hand him 2 gold.
Cool. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God! Buying the Ritz. All right.
For the trouble.
He nods and he takes his big pitchfork, stabs it into the hay, and throws it in front of the camels. The camels seem pretty uninterested in it.
Yeah, I'll rub the camels to make sure they're calm, and then see what they do.
All right. Sometime later, in the distance, you hear,
No, so hold on.
Perk
It's
up.
an alarm. So shouldn't he have the Arlani treatment? And shouldn't it sound like some kind of monkey? Wow! Shouldn't it?
What? No, he just set up a rope and a bell.
I'm just thinking that that we should give Sidak the same treatment Arlani got with her
All right. So
alarm.
when he woke you up, when he woke you from meditation, he grabbed the edge and he shook it. There's a soft little ding 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 when he shook
Damn
it.
it.
Huh.
It's not an alarm spell, okay?
Nah,
it's
it totally was a
bell.
monkey in his head.
No, it's a bell.
Canonically a monkey. Got it. All right, moving on.
Whatever. All right, so I hear Sadak, and seeing as the cart's fine, and he'll start bolting towards the inn.
So you start hearing yourself. What do you mean?
What?
Oh, okay.
No, I heard Sadak in the distance.
He's calling your mind, dude. Oh wait, you can't because he doesn't have the
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
part of it.
He's yelling in the distance, and I heard
Yeah,
Sadak
it's
and
not
started
a-
running.
That's why it's
right.
not a mile distance. He has to run fairly
God
close.
damn
in
it, I
order for
forgot. Yeah, yep, this is
Yes,
oh
you chose
no.
the wrong people again.
I didn't choose the wrong people. I gave a recommendation.
All right.
Anyway, I'm running.
All right. The two of you meet up. He's carrying an unconscious Amelia on his back.
The inn. We need her.
He runs. He starts running to the inn.
I start running to the inn.
On your way to the inn, you pass a large group of Fergus who are all crowded around someone on the ground. They seem to be poking him with a stick.
Who?
Who is that our guy?
That's Marius Terrier's
All right,
friend.
he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He's fine.
He doesn't go anyways.
Sprinting towards the inn, you arrive to an empty room.
Where's Axel?
All right.
Not Thrak, not Amelia, not Mouth, no Axel.
I point over at the Fergus, and then I point to the empty table.
He looks at it, then back at you guys.
I point to the door, or I point to the back.
He points to the door. I don't know.
I start looking. Do I see any noticeable tracks?
You see a knocked over kangaroo and what looks like people were dragged out.
I guidance the Siddiq
Right.
as I will help as much as I can to try to find.
He pulls off his hood and pulls down his scarf around his nose and mouth as he starts to like just kind of open his mind and start trying to take in his surroundings. I'm gonna try and follow the tracks.
Just to affirm, the shaking of Amelia while running was not enough to stir her awake.
No,
right?
it does not wake her yet.
It's probably a potent poison or paralysis of some
I'm just
kind.
wondering if
Yeah, I also forgot when I was leaning over to do the medicine check, I never rolled it.
Oh yeah, roll the medicine.
Where did my other dice go? What? Not that good, but not that bad. That is a 17.
well, that's good.
Yeah, there's no like you listen to her lungs. She's breathing fine. She just seems to be in a very deep induced sleep.
Ooh. Okay. I will. That's a 1 minute. Never mind.
So
Fuck.
you're following.
Can you do it while we move or no?
Can I do it while I move?
What are you doing?
You can
Augury?
cast a spell. You can cast a spell while moving.
Alright, I like to do augury as we're.
But I think he's talking about that takes like a minute to do.
a minute to cast. Yes.
That would not an action, yeah, but not a casting one.
Why couldn't you move and cast something?
Well, it's called like ritual, right? Like it's basically he's doing it as like a ritual, yeah.
No, it's just the spell slot. 1
Yeah.
minute cast time to cast augury.
Oh no, you cannot. You cannot move during the act of casting a spell.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Damn it.
Okay. Well, so you gave me a guidance.
Guidance, yep.
Okay. What role is this, DM?
This would be survival.
Survival. Survale. All right. Survale will be a +5,
I guess, or
Ooh.
investigation.
and the guidance on top of this will be a 24.
The thing that gets me is even the local people were able to
Yeah. So
get
well,
knocked out.
that's these guys poisoned us.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious when they drop the drinks and they're like, it's not on the house, they've been paid for. But, you know, it's fine.
All right. You begin to follow it. They immediately exit the building and leave through an alleyway. You notice. Following it through, you go through several of these. It's a very not peculiar path. You notice at some point the dragging for most of it stops, but someone's still being dragged.
Probably Thrak.
Yeah, probably. And eventually, as you come towards the edge of town, you find that there's several homeless people sort of just sitting about outside. A lot of them are Fergus. They're just sort of sitting, and against the wall, you can see your party members are all propped up. They're sleeping, and they are without their belongings, without their weapons, without their armor. They only have their clothing.
Well, shit.
Nicole, I'm going to follow after them, but I want to check and see if I can adjust this poison first. Actually, no, don't lay me down. Let me look at Thrak. What do you want me to... Is it my poison kit itself? A medicine? I'm trying to figure out what they were poisoned with.
It's just a medicine for this, but
Okay. That's not gonna be too great.
I'll allow Nicole to help you with this too.
Alright.
I appreciate it.
17, but
Since he's really good at medicine.
So that's gonna be a 12. Do I still have my guidance or no?
No, guidance was for the next skill check, I believe.
Oh, so then it's
wait.
consumed. Yeah. So, 12. Yes.
you just get it. It is some sort of a heavy sleep. Like this will knock you out probably for like 10 minutes without the ability to just be jostled awake.
All right, I'm just gonna punch Thrak in the face, full force.
Oh. Okay.
Well, if we're doing that.
It's just one damage. It's just one damage.
Thrak, the rudest awakening of your life.
Oh, it worked.
Did it work?
Oh yeah, it worked because it's been since they
I
came.
No, Nicole.
It's too late. While you're waking Thrak, he's over at Aurora. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? All right, you punch her straight in the face. She takes Aurora. You take 1 damage, but you're
I
awoken.
have -1 strength, so she takes.
Oh, it is 1.
Minimum 1.
All right, as soon as the Aurora is awake, I mind link with the 3 of you, and I'm off after the tracks again.
You suck. All right.
Heading off, it is pitch black. It is utter darkness. Without the city lights, you are running into shadow.
Are they which direction are they heading in reference?
Head into the shadow, but you know the path goes north and south. It looks like they went southwest.
All right, it's reasonable to assume that they're heading to that place, the hideout.
Well,
I make note of the track and I leave a little mark for myself to come back to and to follow them, and I'm gonna go back to the group then.
Thrak, you are awake, but woozy. You're dizzy. Your head spinning, and even your 50-pound book is no longer on you. Aurora, you're awake. Your nose is bleeding a little bit, and your weapons are taken from you.
What?
Yeah, they took all of your belongings except for your clothing.
Oh, well, that's fine.
She only had like 3 gold on it. But you lost Lucille, and you lost whatever Axe's name is. I forget that.
I lost my weapons. I rage.
You rage?
Is my money taken away too?
Yep.
Yes.
Jesus fuck!
So just make note of it, and I guess you don't have to remove it, but you can't use it.
I just won't use it.
I would like to gently stir Amelia awake.
With a gentle of the cheek, Amelia, you do wake up. You don't need to be hit to be woken up.
Poison her!
As Sadat comes running back, I followed the tracks outside of the town. I believe they're heading to that place Grugi and the others were mentioning.
Very, very quickly, DM.
Yes.
Axel.
Yes. What about
in his picture? He has a sickle. It looks like a sickle.
It's
right?
been taken from him.
It was a sickle, right?
It was a little sickle.
Give him my sickle. I'll put it in his hands.
It is better. It is better looking than the one he had before.
He's still asleep, though. You know.
Yes, he is asleep.
So I put the sickle
He'll
in
never
his
know.
hand, and I then will start waking up everyone.
All right. Eventually, everyone is awoken except for Marius Terry's Trench, who's probably been brought to a hospital.
Thrak failed your mission.
I failed my mission.
He didn't fail. Right.
Oh yeah.
What did you all have in common?
Isn't it pretty obvious with all their tongues glowing, or is it only at a?
Oh, is their tongue still glowing?
Yeah, their tongues would be.
They poisoned the drinks, didn't they?
Bad news. I'm missing my gold.
Yes,
so I can't pay you.
That's fine.
He's missing his shocker sticks.
No.
I'm missing my backpack. Oh, he's having trouble standing.
What about Arkelya? Is he like, I'm missing mine? He looks at the scythe and it's still there. What does he look?
He looks down at his scythe and he goes, still got everything I had.
Yes!
Right.
That's so dumb.
The security one was still able to be unaffected by this.
Well, looks like this has been made priority then.
Since I'm one of the only people with a weapon still, I guess I'll have to go handle this.
I'll put a hand on his shoulder. Axel, wait. We wouldn't want to put your mighty skills to the test just yet. We need to make a plan.
Rest is the first thing that I need.
These ruffians have no right being in here. Someone ought to put them in their place. This place shouldn't be just an in-between land that's lawless. The Fergus suffer from their choices too.
Unfortunately, we can make a recommendation, but if any of the North or the South make a move to the center, it could be seen as an act of war, I would assume. That's why I'm assuming they're keeping their state of neutrality, but regardless, bandits have taken all of your belongings and we need to make it right. We can either choose to go now, or we rest, but they potentially may get away.
Sadly to put it, there will be no need of, or I'll be no help without able to cast my abilities. Me and you can rest within 4 hours. I think everyone else should be fine without this, right?
The DM did mention that you have to do the full 8 hours. Actually,
You have to do the full 8 hours. You can't. You only have to sleep for 4, but you still have to get 8 hours to get your spells.
Yeah, but we can also, like, light work would be walking.
Up to 1
like
hour.
running.
So that means you would have to be doing 7-hour rest before you could start going.
Yeah, we're 4 hours away roughly.
It would be a 4-hour detour. That would include 2 hours there, 2 hours back.
The one thing that's different though is that this was caught within about half an hour of the event happening, and they were slow on removing equipment and putting people or moving people
We
around.
could catch them unawares.
So they might not be as far away as you might think. It's theoretical that if we're fast enough, we could actually catch up to these individuals and strike within an hour of searching, maybe even less.
Well, I'm okay with that.
Now
They took my Lich Stone.
they
Let's
took your
see.
book, but you still have the spells in your head. So whatever that's there, you can still do that. So
I can spend 2 minutes to write in a blank book, my spell book, and use it with my Wizardly Quill and make
but you
it
would need a
into my
book to
spell
do that
book.
with, but you have no possessions.
I can get a book from someone around here.
Then you'll have to spend time looking for a book, right?
I look back at Sadak. Are we leaving now?
Now to know,
Aurora.
there was a short rest that did occur on the cart
Can
right
you
here.
can you travel?
We did a short rest after we got robbed? Is that really?
No, on the way here.
Before we
had a
got
short
robbed.
rest
So
on the way.
part of the party's
Basically,
hurt because of us fighting Ruick earlier. That's why Nicole has no spells. So you should have some damage and some spells lost. And along the
channel
way,
divinity
if you were
is
unfortunate to be hit, which would include Thrak, Aurora, and Amelia, you guys could have used hit dice because we did have a short rest, and you would have retained some abilities in the way. So like Thrak would have an arcane recovery available to him. Nicole would have his channel divinity returned to him because the short rest occurred. Amelia got her key back. Aurora got nothing back. Siddiq, I think, got nothing back.
Yeah, but I'm set.
But Caleb can come with us. We have him. He's probably fully untapped. We can bring Axel.
No, we're not.
I need.
Why wouldn't you bring Axel?
He has
He's
to,
gotta
protect,
defend
he
the
has to
group.
stay and protect the professors because they're going to slow us down because they're so short. So, yeah, he has a very important job to stay here and protect them while we go out and do this.
So I look over at Sadak and I say, are we leaving?
I need.
Yes.
My weapon.
Alright, how's only one thing to do?
Let's go get him.
Nicole, no.
I grab Axel,
Let's
put him
go
on my
get him.
shoulders, and we're running.
Oh, are we just grabbing people and running?
I'll
Alright.
run.
I need to have security with me.
Is this it? Are we grabbing people and running?
Nicole,
And we're going
no.
into the Underdark. We're
Nicole,
running into the Underdark right now.
We need him to stay with the group.
We can get. What about that?
He'll slow us down.
I look up at X. How fast can you run?
such as me, I could run pretty fast.
He probably can.
How many
He
feet?
probably can. Just say he can. But he can't.
Please
I
say
don't know. I could probably clear an entire field in about 6 seconds.
There you go.
I look back at Tidok. I think he's faster than you. Let's move.
Doubtful, but he's on your conscience.
Amelia, you can run fast?
Yeah. We go.
Okay.
We're not bringing.
I'll-
Don't bring the
I'll
professors. No, we can't bring them. They're gonna die. They need to stay here in the town.
Yeah, who said we're bringing them?
We're
Nobody.
not. Yeah, but Aurora.
Tell him to
Aurora's-
go sit in the cart.
Yeah.
I'm like, is he just taking him or we're taking it?
He's taking him for some reason.
All right.
Because I'm the strongest.
Alright, so
Amelia sees that Aurora does not have any weapons, and Amelia will take out her short sword and Aurora, and she'll hand you her short sword.
Thank you.
I mean, I can function mostly fine without my weapons. So.
I'll say in Nicole, Aurora, and Threx head, I've relinked myself to you, and then I'll say openly, the tracks lead this way.
ACs are lower. Only Thrak. Is Thrak coming? Where's Thrak?
I'm coming.
He's coming.
Oh,
He just hasn't moved his token.
Oh, short.
The token play doesn't matter right now.
Oh, Thrak doesn't have AC. In fact, no one's AC because you don't wear armor and
You
you don't
might-
wear. All right. Yeah.
I don't wear armor.
Yeah, Nicole and Sedek didn't get affected, and Amelia didn't get robbed. So, all right, AC's not changed. just
Lord.
offensive capabilities, and that we're hurt currently and down some resources. Got it. Okay, Dan, we are pursuing the
Yep.
tracks is what we're trying to do.
He's getting himself ready. Calm down.
Oh, I'm
Running-
sorry, I didn't catch that.
Running into the darkness to catch up. And as you're heading through the darkness, you start to see lights forming around a corner. You realize there's been a huge chunk of wall, like a segment of area, kind of equivalent to like, you know, you're running this way, and there's been a chunk of wall here, but it's really only like this, and there's been a gap on the other side. So you're starting to see what's over here because you're coming around that. Right.
I see. Yes.
Yes, and you can see several lights, fires even burning in here, torches on a walkway, a distant, sort of almost castle-looking structure that looks like it's half buried in the mountain, as if at one point this was outside, but now it's been crushed between two rising amounts of stone.
As we're getting close, I'll say back to Axel, is this the place you guys were referring to earlier?
This is the place, but it wasn't so bright when we first came here.
They must be expecting visitors, given how became a lot more frustrating. How do we want to do this? Even with the lights on, I should be able to move through the shadows of the building. I could give us some sort of leverage if we were to get into an engagement, but if we take them straight on, we're looking at what? Almost, I want to hazard a guess, 25 bandits potentially, and we're unarmored. Well, 3 of us.
But those 3 don't wear armor.
I'm aware. Yes, but it does. Regardless, our combat capabilities are reduced somewhat.
That's just. I don't know how that wizard's gonna cast any spells without no magic stick.
Oh, no
Figure
magic
it out,
stick.
man.
Threk, do you?
I
Is
just
I
there
don't
any-
need spells. All
Is there
right.
anything I can offer you? I have.
Give me something sharp that I can stab into
Well,
their eye.
you only need your spell book to change spells, and then to do rituals. So he actually still has all the magic that he had prepared for the day. That's
Not if it has any components. He doesn't have his arcane focus.
well, he won't have his focus. You're correct. Sorry. Yeah.
So any component, even minor ones, he has none
Yes.
of right now.
Oh boy. I don't have extra weapons. I gave mine to Aurora.
So, I imagine you guys are getting quiet now. You don't want to just walk up, right?
Yes.
Oh,
No, we're not walking up.
Amelia gives the gun to Thrak. Oh, God.
There you go. You stick it right between their eyes.
And I'll hand Thrak a dagger. So he's got a dagger and a gun.
Then I won't give him the gun because that's gonna be annoying with the ammunition. So just give him the dagger. Okay.
God.
Do you want me to give the gun to Thrak?
I was gonna Thrak dual wielding a dagger and a gun. Come on, that's sick.
He can only shoot one.
Inquisitor.
Do you want?
Alright, well,
do you want gun?
Or dagger.
I don't need anything. I'm okay.
I'll take the gun, thank you.
Good. Give him the gun.
I'm not giving the gun back. No, that you good, but sword.
With that.
All right, so I could try scouting the battlements
out if I did.
and see what we're dealing with, and then
Why'd we bring
maybe try and secure us a more stealthy way in, or we could try our damnedest and push through and fight to the last.
I'm just letting you know right now that I have a lot of things that don't require components. I'll be fine.
Do you have the spell slots though?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he says he's fine, he's fine.
All right. Well, I just know that Mike said he's basically out. So
I have two level 1 spell slots, 2 level 2 spell slots, and 2 level 3 spell slots.
Oh, you're
I use
good.
Arcane Recovery.
Oh, you got.
I have 1
I'm good.
and then 2.
You cast slow, so you were down that. How do you
Yeah.
have your
Right.
3?
I used Arcane Recovery on my 3.
The arcane recovery can only. Isn't it round down?
Up to 3 levels. That's what it says. Up to 3 levels. Once per day, you can finish a short rest. You can choose expended spell slots up till a combined level of 3, and none of the slots can be 6 level or higher.
I guess it rounds up, not rounds down. Huh, okay.
Right. So, I'm leaving it open to the group. My preferred option is I at least scout to see what we're dealing with, and then we can make the decision. Any other inputs?
And as like Aurora says that, like one of her eyes begins to turn red, and like my fist like just clenches a little bit like tight, and I just say, "Scout."
All right, man.
I wanted to use. I mean, I can't use lightning bolt, and I can't use some other things that are slow. But I can use my lower level stuff pretty good.
You can upcast, right?
Yeah, and I'll just go. Let's see. I don't have mage armor on right now because we took a short rest, right?
Mage armor lasts 8 hours though. It doesn't fade after a short rest.
Well, I cast that at the beginning of the day, so I mean,
it wasn't the beginning of the day. It was. We were about midday.
Okay. Well, then I didn't waste that slot then, so I have mage armor still, I guess. Unless you think that I was unconscious. Does it go away if I'm unconscious?
There's no concentration required. It just lasts 8 hours.
When did you cast it?
I cast it before we.
When we entered the desert town with the sand. That's when it was casted initially. So when we ran into Liamont and we got off the wagon, that's when Thrak casted mage armor, I believe.
I did my mage armor at that point.
So if that was
I don't know.
8 hours, then he would have lost it.
Let me know, Box. I really.
I'm just trying to think, because that happened within like you guys woke up in a sandstorm and decided to move.
And then
So that was literally within like 30 minutes of waking up, and now it's the late evening.
Okay, then it's gone. I don't really care. That's fine. I could do mage armor if I wanted to right now. If somebody had a piece of leather on them, so I can cut off a piece of leather from your tunic or something.
I'm sure that Sidek is gonna he'll. It's like a piece, right? Just like a little bit.
Piece of cured leather, it says.
Yeah, so I've got leather armor. Sidek will reach underneath some of his clothing he wears over his armor, and he'll trim off a small section on the lower, I don't know, lower left that gets covered up by his other equipment, and hands it to you.
All right, I'll go ahead and
Your
crush
armor
that
no
up.
longer functions. You have no AC now.
No.
I mean, I have a small noise-making toy that's like a drum. There might be, I mean, that leather could maybe be usable, but then you're gonna have to carry this little toy around with you.
I honestly, it's not even a big deal. I won't even use the mage armor. I'm good. I'll keep 12 AC. I'm good.
Okay. Well, Sidek, it says linked in your heads. If anything changes, let me know. I'll keep you updated with what I see.
These are torches that are lit up, correct?
In the distance on the building, yeah, there are braziers lit in. There seems to be so there's a big castle front that's crushed into the mountain, but in front of that there seems to be a battlement sort of set up in an open portcullis. Though the walls are kind of crumbling, you might be able to find a way in that isn't the front gate. But there seems to be lights along the walls, and you can see people moving on them.
How far away are these braziers?
Oh, this is you're hundreds of feet away from them right now. This is off in the distance.
Okay. Are they from an eye distance? Are they past 30 feet? If I was at the wall.
From the base of the wall upwards. No, not the ones directly on the edge of the wall.
Could make our way. So. Okay.
Alright, well, do you want me to go ahead and roll stealth there, DM?
Yeah, for sure.
Did you want me, Amelia, to go with you?
He didn't say. He just went.
Okay, I'll take that as a no then. I have a +7, so I'm not bad at stealthing.
Well, Sidek fucking... I'm gonna go ahead and use Psi Energy on that one, because that was awful. So that is gonna be a 14, 15, 16, 17. Still not terrible, but not ideal.
Okay.
You're doing really bad there, so Doc, I can still see you.
As you say that, he disappears into the darkness, because out here where you guys are, it is pitch black, and even your dark vision would lose.
Oh, wait a minute! I would have advantage because I have I'm Mark of the Wild, Wood Elf, right? Wait, no, that just allows me to hide even if I'm lightly obscured.
Yes.
So I'm good.
Yeah, we didn't go grab the lantern, did we?
No, it's on the cart still.
Fuck, so I can't see shit.
No, you're blind. Anyone without dark vision is blinded.
Fuck's sake.
I look
Oh,
over
I
at
can't see
Axel.
shit.
Are you able to see me, Doc?
Is that for me?
Yes.
He blinks one eye at a time. I can see everything.
Amelia
God,
has
he's so
torch?
If we need light when we get into battle. I'll
Except for
produce
my
it
own
you.
hands right now. They're darkness.
Yeah.
Note to self.
Does my
Don't
tongue
be
produce
in
any
this
sort of
room,
light? Yeah.
What?
Does my tongue produce any sort of light?
It's enough that in the darkness you could follow each other, but not enough to see anything.
Ah. Okay, I'm going blind.
Here, avoid you. Light.
I can't.
When.
I can't see Amelia.
Yeah. And she'll hand it to your hands, right? Because we're learning each other, and she'll give you a torch that you can light if things go
Why are
in
we
confrontation.
lighting? Oh.
With a
So you have a short sword in one hand and a torch that's unlit in the other. Hooray.
There you go.
No.
Guys, I can see my own tongues.
Man.
Alright. Meanwhile, Sadak, you've begun your approach of the structure. Where do you want to head?
Sidek is heading to a wall. He's gonna try and scale. Look for a gap, and if
Pressing
not,
up against the wall.
go ahead.
It is old. The stonework is loose. You do manage to find some that you could scale with a proper athletics check.
A disgusting roll.
Amelia could have done that okay-ish.
What if I
There's
use
nothing
a
to jump off of.
what if I use a grappling hook, Sir DM?
Oh,
Yes.
do you have a grappling hook?
I do. I have bought a grappling hook,
Then
and I have
will.
rope.
Then there will be no roll needed. You spin the hook and hurl it up. With a ting, it grabs onto the edge of the wall. You pray that no one heard that up top.
So I begin scaling the wall, walking up it.
Walking up it like Dio walks up to Jonathan after setting the house ablaze.
Excellent.
You take one step in front of the other until reaching the top of the wall. Peering over the edge, you can see down in the courtyard, there's a large group of people. In fact, it's larger than what you were led to believe by the professors. Down there alone, there must be over 20, and now there's some up on the wall, and then you can even see light inside of the front door, sort of bustling, and a shadow moving in there. So there's at least one more in there.
I must say the others in their head were easily dealing with around 30. I would hazard a guess, maybe more. I'm gonna quickly hop over, grab my grappling hook, store it.
Something you do see though, down in the courtyard where they have these sort of tables set up. On one of the tables, you see a large stone tablet that has scrawling in it. Something familiar to you.
Yeah. I look. Do I see any of the other kind of gear like light about there?
No. It just seems to be this one was thrown aside.
So this courtyard, is it just the courtyard and the one big building, or is there like other buildings, like maybe a barn or other?
There's only seems to be the one.
Okay. No animals being held anywhere.
You see, there are some horses that are stabled against near the wall to a hitch.
Okay.
3 of them, only 3, and they look too well off to be bandits' horses.
I figure. I'll say to the others, Thrax's spellbook is located in the main courtyard on a wall. I can't see any of the other gear. They may have taken it inside. Just in the courtyard alone is around 20 individuals. They seem to be, well, doing something. Some are eating. 20. Yes, 20.
As you're saying that in your head, you hug a wall suddenly as you hear one of the patrols come walking by, almost going like right past you. He stops, looks over the edge of the wall, then turns around and heads back the other direction. You manage to keep hidden from him.
I think you can kill one and make it 19.
I could, but trying to do it without drawing attention is the problem.
I trust you.
You've always been good at assassination.
I in the past, Sadak has always been very keen at assassination.
This is
are they all dressed in like similar garb, or is it kind of loose, whatever attire?
It's rugged armors and leathers. Some have mail, but one thing they all have in common is their clothing has a green color to it.
My clothing does not. I'm gonna look for any. Is there any lone individuals out on the battlements?
Oh, that guy that just walked in and walked out. He was alone.
All right. So this wall that I'm hugging, is it like next to like one of the an interior like tower window or something, like somewhere I could get him inside, or is it just everything's open?
A lot of it's falling apart. You do see there are towers, but they're up near the front. You came in at the side.
Right.
And as you're having this lookout, you see someone walk out who does not look like everyone else. He comes he comes not stumbling, but walking out into the main courtyard.
Looks like some sort of
He's drow.
Well-armored drow has stepped out into the courtyard. All the other ones are giving him attention as soon as he entered the courtyard.
And he begins to speak to them in Elvish, which you understand because you're an elf, right?
Yes, yes, I do understand Elvish.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not an elf. The jig is up.
Young and fresh applicant. I finished going over talks with my master. At the moment, we see promise in your prospects. But we're not a guild of thieves and bandits. It's come to my attention that some of you haven't given up the old ways. We were very clear. If you were to become Rune Knights, you could no longer be bandits. Those amongst you who participated in any form of banditry, robbery, assault, thievery, battery, or any other such thing step forward within the past week. This is the group that was just at the saloon. You recognize them.
Sedek is writing a note, by the way.
Who amongst you is the leader of this group? That would be... As suddenly, the man motioned his hand, a single throw, as there is now a blade lodged in this guy's throat. I hope this serves as a message to the rest of you. We take our position very seriously. The fall of our country has done nothing to stop our pride. You were not bandits anymore. You're not brigands, ruffians, scoundrels, thieves, criminals. You are applicants for an order greater than yourself. He walks over to this one.
Is that guy dead? Can I?
He is currently coughing. He has a blade in his neck. Sorry. Apologies are too few and too late. I warned you. We all warned you.
A single arrow lands next to this guy's head with a note on it from my short bow.
There's an immediate readiness from the man who came out. His shield is raised in your direction, and he has his weapon drawn behind it.
Sedek is gonna scuttle away from that position to try and get a better vantage to watch. I will read the note aloud whenever he reads it. It's written in Elvish.
He motions his blade. You there, boy. Hand me that note. The one beside him crouches down, his still bleeding friend. And he hands him the note, at which point he grabs it with his shield hand and then reaches down to the bleeding person. And you watch as his hand glows a light color. Everyone on high alert, but don't search yet. He unfurls it and brings it to his face.
It reads, "Good tidings. The individuals amongst you, not amongst you, in front of you, have stolen from me and my compatriots. We request our goods back, and nothing more shall be done. Please set them out front. They will know which goods are which. See."
He folds it up. What language did you write that in?
Elvish.
Should have drow. Oh.
It seems you made enemies of a talented sword. Quiet and efficient, like the assassins of Corvia.
Just immediately. Just immediately. Just immediately.
Lord.
Immediately called your shit.
Whatever belongings you brought in here, you're to gather them and place them in boxes in the front. Did I stutter? Move! He claps his hands and this lot begins to jog. You. Yes. You are dismissed. Abandon this place. Wander into the darkness. I care not where you go. You are not with us.
Damn.
You can't do that. I did. And be thankful you're alive.
Cut his throat and then healed him. And then...
If this were Rune Moros, I would have killed you and your whole band.
God damn. Rune Knights are badass.
You are not fit to join us.
Jeez.
If it weren't for our situation, we would have trampled you over. Be gone, unless I change my mind.
I'll relay everything that occurred to the team, and I'd say wait until you see all the boxes gathered, and I'll confirm that no further movement's taking forward, and then we'll go grab it.
That Southway bandit's got no reason to give our goods back, though, if he has any of them. He's just gonna walk away with all your money.
Yeah, he might have some money on him.
Then Sidak will say, that man leaving out the front gate, he may have some of our belongings.
Yes.
It's up to you all if you would like to follow him. I've secured the rest of the equipment.
I'm gonna cut his
Quiet
throat.
one. Quiet one. If you can hear me, come down. You have nothing to fear of me. My name is Viren Skarl. I was the quartermaster for the Rune Knights.
I'm gonna.
I am a man of honor, and you have my word that I will do no harm to you and see no harm done to you.
He's already proved that.
Yeah,
It's
fair
pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll say to the others, I'm making a gamble. The leader is a Rune Knight of Rune Maros. I know you would want to speak to him, Nakal.
Oh shit.
I will see
May
if I
I
can.
approach?
Not yet. Let me see. Let me play this carefully and see if I can grant us an audience that would be in our favor. If I get captured, we'll work things out as it goes.
So how long we gonna give them, guys?
Sidak is gonna.
I know you're antsy. I know you're antsy, but you need to lock that shit in.
How tall is Axel? How tall is he?
Axel.
Despite the picture making him look small, he's like 5'4".
Oh, so he's not a little cute chubby little lizard.
No, he is very short
He's
compared to
dangling
lizard.
on my shoulders right now. It's fine.
Compared to lizard folk, he is incredibly short, but he is not like a tiny creature.
Axel.
I wish he was
Axel.
small. I wish he was like a 3.5 foot tall little chubby lizard.
Axel, blood ain't the answer right now. We're making a diplomatic choice, okay?
Sidak emerges from the shadows in the.
It's been a long time since I was put on the back foot.
It was not my intention. You are not my quarrel.
Who do you represent?
Currently, I represent the Adventurers Guild of Primera. We're on a task. These individuals stopped us at the midway point in the caverns. They poisoned my friends and took their equipment.
You'll have to forgive them. They are beasts of habit.
Habits are hard to break, I understand.
Gold isn't flowing in for them, so they've grown tired and restless. These uncivilized, undisciplined children. These astral elves.
He reaches towards the table and picks up the stone tablet and looks it over before tossing it over to you. This 50-pound stone.
Fucking hits him in the toe.
He does it with one hand, right? One hand.
Yes, of course. With one hand, he looked it back and forth.
Sidak like kind of fucking angles it in the ground and like leans on it to like support its weight. This is one of my companions. Great
I could
lad.
tell it wasn't ours.
I have someone who you may want to speak to. One of your kin.
A Rune Knight.
I know not of the official factions within Rune Maros. He is a knight, though I don't know if he's a Rune Knight.
He reaches up to his chin and holds it for a moment.
Right. I assume then there's a good portion of you out there waiting in ambush.
It is a safe bet to assume.
A terrible place to hold. All lights are on in here. You could see everything from a mile out. And yet out there is darkness. And an untold number of enemies.
Our specialty. Like I said, we are not your enemies. Though we may even be able to come an agreement that is in your favor.
In my favor.
Indeed.
And what might that be?
Why, mayhaps the reason you're stationed here.
And what do you know of the reason why I'm stationed?
Well, you know the Corvair. We know many things.
I was told you work with the Guild of Primera.
But you picked up my abilities on instinct. You're
There are
smart, man.
few who can surprise any of the knights of Rune Morrows.
I currently represent the Guild of Primera, as I said. But there is a well underneath this temple, or this castle, is there not?
I'm aware of such a well, though it's nearly run dry.
All I require is a single vial, and you will have gold as payment.
As you're hearing this, the doors push open, and another drow elf comes out behind him. What is this I'm hearing about some sort of ambush? Whatever you've heard has been false reports. I only informed them to retrieve the belongings that they stole. Right. And who is this? He is of the Guild of Primera. It is his belongings, along with a number of his companions, that have been taken. Now, that's a simple enough solution. By the way,
I give a small bow and say, may I request a few of my allies to come bring the belongings back, as well as the one individual who you may wish to meet.
you're free to do as you like. This is not an outpost as much as it may look like one. Simply a temporary home. They'll be welcomed with open arms, fed, cared for. And don't offer them too much. This place is running dreadfully low on food.
Right.
As the second in command here, you have my word.
I'll take it then, as a rune knight. And I'll say in my head to the others, you're free to approach the front gate. This is civil. The belongings should be coming out soon. Make it seem like there's more of us in waiting, but don't say anything unless spoken to. We're on a good relationship thus far.
You said he's with Primera. He looks like a Corvair. He was with Corvair. I heard things have gone dreadful for them recently. Did you find new employment because your lords and ladies have turned against your order?
My situation is complicated, though. I work for the better of all of Primera. As hard as it is for a Corvair to say.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I haven't spoken to one in some time. I was curious how they were handling this situation. I was under the impression that they were fugitives now.
Your assessment of the situation, I believe, to be correct. The city of, the nation of Arendelle has condemned all Corvair.
It seems you are uninformed, friend. Arendelle has also put out a bounty on any Corvair agents brought in. Though you have relinquished your title, it seems, to some regard. And we're not bounty hunters anymore.
I thank you for letting me know this information. I was not unawares, and, well...
As that's happening, the door opens again, but it's not Astroels again. It's two more drow.
Some spicy individual.
Oh, it's Drow City, dude. It's Underdark. Oh, that guy's.
That's my
little edgy.
That's
Little
my
edgy.
enemy right there. That's my guy. That's my my sparring partner.
That's Gary. That's Blue.
That's Kizo.
Yeah. I see that you travel in good company.
I was curious who was assaulting our castle, as it was put.
Again, misinformed. These boys are untrained. They are not worth our time.
That is not for you to decide, Quartermaster. Our numbers have dwindled too much. Regardless, if we're not in any Kizo, go inform the others. There's no need to be up in arms. He nods and begins to walk out. All right. So, meanwhile, the group of people outside. You've got the mental to come in.
Do I see Patchy walking out?
No, he is in utter darkness. He disappeared.
He disappeared?
Because you can't see in utter darkness.
I'll walk towards the front. We don't run into him or anything?
Nope.
Okay. So.
Alright, as we're making our way,
if Aurora doesn't get Lucille back, there's gonna be some knees broken, Box. I'm warning you.
If anything, he probably it's probably some gold missing.
Onward, my valiant steed.
We've been granted passes, Excellent. Combat may not be needed.
Oh, I thought we were going in there to kill them off.
Well, if things go bad, then I know who to count on.
I'm gonna be counting on you, so don't let me down.
That's alright. I have the ability to buff people, and I'll tell you, you'll be the first one to be buffed.
Alright. So, now, these people are coming back with a coffer full of belongings. They've got two people carrying it on either side, and over here these guys have weapons, and yeah, just weapons. Here's all of it. It was a pretty big take too. I don't care how much it was. It should be nothing. And go light on them. Viren Skull. They're not disciplined like us. They are astral after all. You can't blame them for being less than drow.
I'm leaving the group. I'm sorry, guys.
I'll like go and I'll look into the chest and see, like, do I recognize some of these belongings?
You see two shocky sticks, a big backpack, a ton of belongings. So half you recognize, half you don't.
Okay, and I look and I say, I'll have my companions that are coming here sort through some of it to make sure everything's in order. I can't condemn your tactics. You was very smart to try and poison the tavern, but...
Alright, as your group is now coming in through the front of the portcullis here, with the pretend that there's more of us, as the thing, immediately, Aurora, with your, let's see, 14 passive perception.
My 14.
Up on the wall. Like you scan the area, people don't seem to care. They don't seem to know. These people look like they're like dejected, sad, or like, you know, guilty a bit or scared. This person up on the wall, he stares daggers right through you. He looks past Nicole, but not at Amelia, and stares at you.
Who?
Yes.
This guy.
Racism. He grows.
Oh man, he was one of the recruits, right?
Yes, he was the one that was next to the others, but
he was not with that group.
Yeah.
He didn't step forward when they said.
But he was a new recruit because he was separate in that line. So
there's a new recruit that didn't step forward when they said something about stealing,
Correct.
right? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Yes, that's correct.
Uh-oh.
He then slinks back into the shadows.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right. So these are a portion of your forces.
These are, as you say, a portion. And they would be searching for their belongings from the chest, and we would be taking our leave, unless you would like to discuss that previous matter I mentioned.
If there is a vial in those chests, you may fill it with the water. But like I said, it is run nearly dry. You will have to crawl down.
There are lots
is a-
of people here.
Yes, Amelia. But we will not be bothering them. We have made good terms.
Set my spell book in the ground.
That is your spellbook.
As then is being said, the doors open again. They swing open, and two people come out. Again, Kizo is with him, but another person is there
What
now.
a fucking awesome art! Hell yeah!
And Mike Ishtar, you know him.
Oh,
You don't know all the Rune Knights, because there's a lot of them,
Yes.
but this is the leader, and he was the leader before the continent exploded.
this is the guy. This is the guy that. This is the guy.
The car would walk up to here. He'd let go Axel down on the floor. And you would see Nicole for the first time. He would take his shield, place it on the ground, face forward, and he'll take a knee.
Magnus!
I
Did
see.
you?
I see we're dealing with royalty. Or
I mean, should I take a knee too? I don't understand.
He, like, as soon as he saw this, he threw Axel off his back.
No, I placed him down.
Yeah.
Oh, if that hurt.
and I'll say to the quartermaster, the kneeling one there I mentioned. He's the one that I figured would want to speak with you.
The man's eyes sort of narrow for a moment, looking towards you, and he sort of speaks. He speaks up. And to what do I owe the pleasure of a knight of the Scarlet Order being in my presence? But no such simple knight. I recognize the son of the leaders. Narath. Right, boy?
He shakes his head. No, fortunately. He looks over, exhales and inhales and exhales as he stands up. Yes, I am Ishtar Narath, one of the Scarlet Orders, one of the Knights. You are correct.
You can see that gets like a few reactions from the drow in the area, especially this one right here, who reaches and grabs the hilt of his blade on his hip.
Time to finally fix the stream. Don't mind me.
You know what happened about Rumaros? It's not anything that is hidden within the world. Me and my band were on the boat when it happened, when we made our way back. Do you have any knowing of what else happened? Who else survived?
It is no secret that between our two orders there was conflict. Yours stood strong against mine. One of the few we couldn't simply overtake.
And because of such, they've earned a reputation. You wish to know what happened that night?
I do.
Your parents. Istanbul. Eladris. They fought for the contract to be the security at the ball that was taking place. Against us. And they were successful. So I suppose I owe you and your family some gratitude for my life being here still. They were defending the royalty that night. As he says that, you hear the quartermaster speak up and goes, I'm sorry that you're learning this from us. I'm sure you were searching up until now.
That
Like he
search
said,
ended months ago.
we owe you some amount of gratitude. Had we won that contract, it would be us who had been there. Gratitude. This one speaks up. No such gratitude need be given. We lost. And that means fate sided with us. It took us away from what would be our extinction. The only gratitude here should be from him. That we don't claim the last life of his order here and now. Silence, boy! Have some respect. We're not on Rune Maros anymore. The days of our orders clashing to see who would be in control have long since passed. Have they? Ishtar Narath? Do you harbor no ill will towards us, knowing the countless times we would clash with the Scarlet Order?
My anger is held for another kind besides yours. You know that Rumaros and Arsadraus were better than the humankind. We were the only ones that could stand against them. That could most likely win if we actually had a fight. I truly believe that the humans are the ones that destroyed our land. Because we were a simple threat to them.
As you said that, the one up here who is the leader of the Rune Knights, he sort of perks up. Where did you learn that information?
It's not something told in fact. It's the only thing that I have left. It's the only thing that made sense. The stories of the humankind doing all of this beforehand, being the strongest and then having something faced against them. I'm pretty sure they never liked that.
This is annoying. Come now, father. He turns back. What changed over the months? You remember how glorious the first month of the destruction was, the combat that ensued, where we could prove ourselves above the others. Let me take another Narath. Boy! Return to the old room and heed this as your only warning. Those days are over. When the dust subsided and the world was laid bare, Rune Maros is gone.
Of course, Father. I will not hinder your negotiations any further. Though if someone were to desire the combat, who would I be to decline them? Though I'm sure. He turns back again to look at you, Ishtar. Being so used to having a nice, powerful house behind you has made you weak, subservient, docile even, like a cow ready for slaughter.
You have to realize I kneeled for the leader, not for you.
I welcome you to try me. Freya
If I had
tried.
time, I would love to have slaughtered you where you stand, but our differences need to be put aside.
Come, boy! Right.
Boy.
Boy.
He leans over and whispers something to his father.
Yes, father.
And you see Kizo looks at him, and you hear him ask, "Are you sure?"
I'm sure. It is his right as my heir to challenge.
He crosses his arms.
But first I'll handle this situation.
Oh my god.
Your belongings are there. Is there anything missing?
I'm assuming we scanned through it.
Yep, looking through, there's about a total of maybe 5 gold pieces missing.
Everything else is there.
Everything else.
Yeah, Groogy will have to absorb that bit, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Groogy!
Check out
No,
Groogies.
listen,
Jesus.
he needs the 200 back so that he can pay you for it.
I'll speak up and say, everything appears in order. If you would permit us, the quartermaster and I were coming to another deal that would pay you a sum of gold.
Though I think it wise that you leave with expedience, I will allow such a thing. I will hear out your offer.
We merely request a single vial of the special well below this castle, and we will leave. We
And
will
it will
pay
be
you.
done.
We will pay you a sum of 50 gold for it. I will hand it out of my pocket.
Very well then.
All right, I'll
Take
look.
whoever you need and go and grab your liquor.
I'll go and I'll look to the others. Shall I?
So, have we not killed them?
No.
Alright, good, because there was
I'll
a few
take-
more
I'll
than
take-
I thought.
I'll take Axel with. I'll take Axel with me, and I'll grab a vial. I'll say in the head, "Yo, please play nice and let me know if anything happens."
Before you
Eh.
leave, I throw you an empty water skin.
I'll take it.
Am I still locked eyes with this one?
Oh, he left.
No, he disappeared into the shadows up
Okay.
there. He just backed up and was in darkness.
Yeah, as soon as you came in, they like basically saw him, and then it was kind of like that cat, like a tiger looking at you, and then it actually backed off into the forest line, and you lost sight of it. But that's the last thing you saw was its eyes staring into your soul.
Hey, little bitch.
All right.
As I'm rummaging through my gear, who's left out here?
You know what? The captain or the lord of the Rune Knight will follow them. He'll go in with them.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, wow, you're being escorted by the.
Oh
fucking
yeah,
leader?
let's go.
Well, I guess you have no worries here.
Yeah.
I think you're pretty safe.
Drow?
I do believe that one over there is trying to communicate with us.
Have some respect. And we're probably the first she's ever seen. We're a dying breed.
That's what Aurora say after him.
Aside from Ishtar.
Couldn't help
This
it.
is probably the first time she's seen more than one.
Couldn't help but overhear that your numbers are dwindling. As I'm rummaging through and picking out the rest of my stuff. So,
The explosion of Rune Moros was not kind to any of our orders. Most of our orders, if not entirely wiped out, are less than a tenth of what our original power was.
You know, we've met with Roki.
They have a series of mixed reactions. The quartermaster seems fine with that. This guy seems like, that dastable bastard Kerr. And this one seems annoyed.
He didn't seem too interested in bringing that to our attention, actually. He was more interested in himself.
We also have met with Roki since the destruction.
Right.
He seems to be as if waving off the existence of Drow entirely. He does not seem to care for our plight. He offered us home on his boat, but I have been to that boat. There are more Kalistar, Draugr, and Deep Gnomes there than there are Drow.
See.
I never caught your name, Quartermaster.
My name is Varen Skull. To my
May I
left,
speak with you
this
in
is
private,
Mimios.
Varen?
He looks at the other two, then nods.
You okay, Aurora?
She doesn't look okay. My hand is still like very, very clenched.
Aurora?
You have your weapons back, by the way. They're in front of you if you want to reclaim them.
I reclaim them. It's kind of
All
like
your
a
gear. Yeah.
like a Thor moment when he like gets his hammer back and it just shoom, goes back to him. She like just unfazed, just like grabs her stuff and just like keeps like dead contact with this whole lineup.
Oh, I remember them. At Fungus place.
Right. So,
Yeah.
meanwhile,
Yeah, that's
Ishtar, you have pulled the quartermaster aside, who he's wearing full plate. He has on these sort of dark. It's all dark except for the undercolor has this sort of deep maroonish purple, this dark red purple. And he talks with his hand like resting on the pommel of his blade. That just seems to be his idle position.
Alright, no problem. I have a few questions, if you don't mind me asking.
I'll answer them to the best of my ability.
The sun, gesturing towards where they were pretty sure just challenged the lead for his throne.
I am aware.
How much time do you think it will be let out?
By the rules of the Ruined Knight, there will be a week before he is in charge before the fight. If he wins, he'll be made leader immediately. If he loses, he'll be banished from if not killed, banished from the order.
Which one do you believe will win?
They're almost equal in skill at this point. But I worry for Magnet that he will hesitate when the moment comes.
Hesitation will lead to death.
He won't want to kill his son. And
Do you bear hatred towards me?
I bear no hatred towards you or your. I've seen many of my brothers downed in combat against yours, and I have taken the better of a few of your own. But I do not bear hatred for my enemy. That being said, I am a loyal Rune Knight. And if Lawrence is to be our new leader, then it is by his order that I will follow.
I hope it does not come to that. No offense towards Lawrence. We've already lost too much of our kin. People. I think losing even more will leave us to near extinction. We've lost too many.
Lawrence is a brash, young and vain boy. And he learned from his father during the height of his cruelty. Back when our orders would do war. That's all he's known. If things do come to pass, I don't imagine I could talk him.
Lawrence had spoken about prayer. You know, if he'd embraced into combat back in the day.
I am unaware. When the explosion occurred, we had lost contact with most of our people. For a good while, we thought Lawrence dead. He came back on a boat several weeks later. He informed us he had just done war against a band of the Scarlet Order he had found off the main shore. The only people who would know the truth to that would be him.
You know,
I say in my head, how long are we here for again, Sadek?
not much longer now. He says we're close. I would
No,
say
how
it's less-
long are we here in this place?
We're in Camberil for at least maybe a week more, week and a half. Why?
We have a week and a half to do our trials, correct?
I think back, DM. Is that right? A week and a half?
That was the estimated time this would take. The only time crunch here is that
We want to get
like
back to the auction.
the boat travel to the island that it's going to be is estimated to be like 3 weeks time.
Yeah.
So we'd be
If-
arriving like late to the auction.
Yeah. If we wanted to make it to the auction in time, yes, we have a week and a half to make sure we get back in time to take the boat.
And you're already 4 days into it.
I don't know the Runite tradition versus ours. I would like to trade you information for information here. I had word that an auction is going to be happening in the steppes. Items from Moonmars will be then sold over to other people in the steppes. I don't know if this is items that have been procured during this, afterwards, but I'm pretty sure that some new knights' old possessions might be in there just as much as ours.
And when is this taking place?
By the end of the month. 3
By
weeks.
that time, if it came to pass, Lawrence would already be chapter master of the Rune Knight.
This is my question. Can someone challenge the challenger?
Once the trial is complete, if he is alive, you may.
There is no way for me to challenge Lawrence himself.
An official challenge, no. But if you're seeking to fight him, I believe he welcomed it. But I warn you, I don't look lightly upon the Scarlet Order. He's no laughing matter. His skill with the sword is only matched by his cruelty.
Nods my head. No way to shame this kid back the way he belongs.
If it weren't for this turn of events, I would have offered you a position. We're always looking for more brothers, sisters, our own kin.
He looks past and looks at the bandits. I say that you're in quite need of more hands.
That is correct.
Fortunately, just like you, I'm doing the same, but for the Scarlet Order.
Then I hope again someday both our houses can be the former glory that they were. Though you were my enemy, I had formed a camaraderie with a few of your people through battle. I remember you had a powerful warrior amongst your men, one to call. He nearly bested me on multiple occasions.
You mean my brother? Nakal Barath?
I assume so.
If I had known anything better, he's more similar to Lawrence than myself. Raged ran through that cud's head. His bloodstream of pure hatred between one another.
Had I not been saved by Magnus, I'm sure he would have killed one of the battle. Regardless, I'm glad to see another order still out there. I hope you can find more of your...
I do a slight bow.
As for the rest of you, he motions towards these people. For your crime, you have earned yourself a punishment. You already... Silence! You spoke when spoken to. Now drop and give me 50.
50 gold?
They fall and begin doing push-ups, and you hear them like 1, 2, 3... Oh, no. Every 10 is 1. That's how we do it in the Rune.
Jeez.
That's
easy for me.
That's really good. That's good upper body strength.
500 push-ups?
Very good.
Nice
I
core.
can't do 500. I can do like 50.
Nice.
They're
core strength
utterly...
there.
They're being punished here.
I could do 50 in real life. It'll be
50.
fine. It's fine.
1, 2, 3,
It's
4,
fine.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. He's pacing back.
Jeez, yeah. I give Amelia back her short sword.
Right, she's looking at you like concerned because she was kind of like you weren't responding to her when she was trying to get your attention for a moment.
No, it was tunnel vision.
Yeah.
I think about this box. I'm looking at them.
Mhm.
How many were in the tavern?
This whole group, minus 1.
We're missing one.
Man.
One. It's the one-eyed man.
The captain
Yeah.
who got exiled because he
Yep, 5
initiated.
gold.
So there wasn't 7 of them, right? There was only 6.
No, there's only
There
6.
was only 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy was not there.
He's a slink. He's a little sneaky
Gotcha.
boy.
He has some kind of history with Aurora, and he was in the lineup with them when they were getting disciplined, or reprimanded rather. But he was not part of their group and not part of that bandit association.
He's just a new recruit.
Yeah, a different faction, new recruit. Just came at the same time.
I think he may be heading to the south
maybe not.
because he's gone.
No, he's just in the fort. He doesn't want Aurora to see him and get scouted out.
Oh, I thought he just left.
No, he's high. He got
Oh.
absorbed in the shadows. He's still in this fort right now, hawking us, almost certainly.
Meanwhile, inside the fort, Sadak, you're walking with Magnus and Axel, who goes, "Boys, things really turned out good since we didn't actually have more people out there."
Oh god damn it! Axe.
Oh, Lord.
Magnus doesn't seem to care.
Axel, you are such an interesting fellow.
Thanks. You.
How long are your people remaining on Camberwell? Magnus, was it?
Not for long. We have a boat, South Cambro, ready to. We were coming here to pick up some of the ne'er-do-wells, scoundrels, gangs that we've heard about. And hopefully amongst them find at least one suitable warrior who we could break into a better life.
Well, you're doing a good thing here, at least by removing some of the banditry. You have my thanks.
Yeah, man. Except for you could have made this a whole lot easier by doing it sooner.
Axel, they are doing you a favor. You must be nice to them.
That's sorry.
It's alright. Now,
Here's the chamber that they spoke. He pushes open the door, and immediately what you notice is that there's living plant life growing all up the walls, and there seem to be blooming with a plant that leaks this sort of iridescent sort of glow to it.
interesting.
This is a whole lot prettier than I thought it would be.
The slight blue lights, and it all seems to be originating from the well.
Right. I'll move and I'll look. How? What's the well look like? The status of it?
Looking down at the bottom, you can see this sort of vaguely glowing blue liquid, though it's so shallow that one side of the well is still, like, the bottom is visible now.
Okay.
Now, out of
go
character, real quick.
Mhm.
Are they here for the well?
No, this just seems to be where the bandits were hanging out.
So it was just a coincidence that the well was here and the drow are not here for the well?
Nope, the drow are not here for the well.
Okay.
Yep.
The bandits just made their home here, and this was a place that the scientists wanted to study.
It worked out.
The drow are here because this is where the bandits were.
I'm just saying that. I mean, could they? Okay, nothing. I don't know anything that's going on. So
I mean, they could have been sapping the well. Absolutely.
No, what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not going to say it because I don't know anything in character. But I'm just saying that they could have. They could probably see if that stuff can use to reclaim their home. If it allows growth back onto their.
Well, that's absolutely some information that we would gain from having this contact with Groogy.
Yeah.
If he learns it has regenerative properties.
So, I didn't get any of my belongings back, by the way. It wasn't in there.
You.
Because I was robbed like a day ago.
Groogy, I'm assuming Groogy and the others would be able to help buy you new belongings.
Okay, like I had like stuff that really had sentimental value to me.
Unfortunately,
he ate his dagger. No, he
if-
didn't.
Magnus is hearing this, by the way.
Yeah.
So
if it wasn't with the
We'll
others,
make sure you get your belonging.
I see.
I'm sure they were tossed in a heap.
I'll send the bucket down. I'm assuming there's a bucket, and I'll try.
There is,
and,
but it doesn't like go deep enough to actually fill up.
you're gonna
Don't
have
worry, I can climb down.
God.
He grabs onto the side, and you just watch his fingers and feet stick.
Okay. Here you go. Fill up this vial.
Just put it in my mouth.
Okay.
He can't. He won't be able to see down there though.
The water's glowing.
Oh, right.
Just put it in my mouth.
Oh my
Here you
God.
go.
He curls his tongue around it, and then he climbs to the bottom. So has he always been part of your group?
No, he is a recent addition. We are
A temporary one, hopefully.
indeed. Him and a few scientists were curious about this. This was not our true objective. We initially had no reason to come here.
There's
Until-
like 5 pieces of gold down here. It's like a whistling well.
Oh God. Oh, that's missing gold. He found it.
But,
He collects it.
Good job, Axel.
there are some scientists who are researching this liquid, and well, we would try and procure it for them. Hopefully, some good will come about it. Maybe its regenerative properties could be of use.
Regenerative property.
That's what they suspect.
The bandits say that drinking it kills you. So I'd be careful.
Quite a conundrum.
Alright, let me just get this out of my mouth.
He uncorks the.
He's down there drinking it. He's literally down there collecting it with his mouth.
I'll say down to Axel. Make sure that none of it gets in your mouth, Axel.
Jesus.
Okay, I'll fill it up. I'm coming back.
Okay,
no,
Axel.
I'm coming back.
He climbs over the edge and hands you the slimy vial.
I'll wipe it off with one of my cloths, make sure it's corked nice and tight, look at it, and then I'll reach into my pouch and I'll pull out the gold and I'll hand it to the leader.
And have you or your lot ever considered joining a different organization?
Unfortunately, we all currently serve a different order together.
I would not ask that you betray your...
I mean, I'm willing to. I don't have any order that I serve.
Axel the Rune Knight. No.
I won't forget the kindness that you've shown me and my companions, and I will remember your name and your compatriots.
He nods his head.
You and yours are free to go. I'll have the Blizzard's belongings brought to the front.
You're very kind. And I'm gonna go to the side of the wall and I'm gonna look for like one of these flowers, and I wanna try and take one of the buds, and one of the actually bloomed flowers as well.
Okie dokie. You cut them off, and they let out a. No, they don't
Yeah.
shriek.
I'll if I can, I'm gonna transfer a little bit of the. I'm gonna transfer some of the liquid to another. Like if I have a vial on me for my poisoner's kit, I want to like put the stems in the vial to like keep them in the liquid.
Oh, so poor
Do you have
Mike
the-
did not
do you
get
have
his
the
water
water
skin
flask?
full.
I need to be right back. Sorry.
I looked down there. I took a hazard guess that there wasn't enough for a whole water skin.
I think there was.
Well,
Well,
now
yeah,
that
the
the
Axel
DM's
could not have
gone,
gone down. with it.
Sidak is gonna go down there and fill up the water skin now that the DM's gone. This all happened. I see. By the way, you're
happened.
Yeah,
God
so-
damn, you just found the cure for your whole fucking land here.
so I run the well dry. There's none left. No, I'm just kidding.
Groogy is gonna save the fucking drows.
Dude, ain't that some shit? Imagine if a Groogy the Grung saves the drow.
Oh no! I immediately, the minute you said Groogy, I literally thought of I am Gru. Oh man.
I am Groog.
He is Groog. That's what I literally thought of.
Groogy the fucking drow slave savior. Not a
I am
slayer.
Groog.
All right, back. You got your plants.
He wants to know if there's enough to fill up the water.
Hold on. How much is left just down there in general?
It would be enough to fill a singular water skin.
All right, but would there be enough to have like leftover in the well?
It's small amount. It is running low.
Then yeah, if Sidak will swing down there, and he'll fill up. He's not gonna fill up the water skin, but he's gonna get a good amount in there.
So that you see the rope get cut above you, and looking up, you see Axel.
Axel.
He says, "Sorry, it looks like you fell for all this trick in the book." And
I knew it.
He holds
It's
up a
just
bucket with
business.
lava in it and places a lava blob.
It's just business.
It's just business, Sidak.
They were paying us so much.
Looks like you made the classic blunder.
I slammed Sadak. All right.
I get the
Yes,
liquid.
you get it and you
I
come
dip.
up, and eventually you reconvene with the party outside.
Hey.
Axel's handed a small box of stuff, and he goes, "Thank you." And
What is it? Like a rock?
he doesn't open it in front of you.
Right. That is our business concluded. I'll hand the water skin back to Nicole. Let us, if all is done and well.
25,
One Electrum coin.
26.
Did Magnus come back?
No.
No, he did not. He
260 push-ups.
he's gone to reprimand his child.
Come along.
All
Let's
right.
get back to the professor.
Oh, I'm watching the show.
And with that, the party, through some aggressive tactics, is pushed back out and leave the fort in the dust, traveling through the dark caves until they can see the city limits again. And something that catches their eyes is a big wagon that has sparks zapping on top of it, made out of mostly metal, and there's no horses on the front.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the wagon.
Is this the professor?
Yeah, that's them. That's how we travel around.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm assuming that this is one of Professor Henderson's creations.
I think so.
The hell is it?
It's a wagon that doesn't need nothing to pull it.
How?
And other wagons.
Is it pulled by magic?
Yes, mostly.
That's convenient.
Very useful. You can travel throughout the night.
Yes, it's as long as it doesn't drain the person using it.
Oh.
Oh. Well, how does it train somebody?
It whizzes them up into a little magic husk.
Axel, you are a comedian.
You have such a way with words.
The humans are sleeping. They're sleeping on the outside the car. But as you approach, the door swings open. Oh, good, they're still alive. And you hear someone off to the side. Yes, hello there, you guys alive. Hey,
You okay?
Hey, I'm doing great, Amelia. Great. What happened, and why was I left in the care of a bunch of fungus people?
Oh, well, you seemed
They go by
kindly
fungi.
to them. You seemed kindly to them.
We have your stuff.
He didn't have his stuff
His
taken.
his stuff wasn't taken.
It wasn't?
No,
No.
he was with Amelia and Nicole. Well,
Um,
Ishtar. Sorry,
oh.
let's start doing it the right way. Amelia and Ishtar.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. You just kind of propped him up.
Yes, he's been very insistent about where you guys went this whole time.
I hand over a vial of the liquid and one unbloomed and one bloomed flower.
Oh, what are these?
These were flowers that were blooming within the castle in the area of the well.
They were growing down here with no sunlight, and they don't seem to be any of the ones that grow in the shadow.
Indeed.
They- Surviving off their own light, Bridget?
I know not, but I tried to maintain them with the water from the well.
Yeah, with that I got pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right then, I suppose then the gold is in order.
Yes.
Should be with our belongings.
Indeed.
We had about 500 in total, though 300 is for expenses, and I am assuming we're still going to get that back, right?
Yes. It was not too much trouble to get it back. I wouldn't hassle your group and try and leave you without your belongings. I'm assuming we hand them back all their stuff.
Yeah. That was the. Do you hand him back
We
the full
do.
500?
Yes.
All right. Then he'll count out 200 worth of platinum and hand you it.
All right.
Again, you have proven yourself to be reliable and poignant comrades. We would be glad to work in the future if there's anything that you needed a scientific look at in the future. Or if you want anything made, I suppose Professor Henderson would be the one to do that. He's a profound scientist who's looking late in his years as me.
Right. Is there an easy way we can contact you all? I'm assuming we're going to be
yes,
on
yes.
different continents, mayhaps.
And if you write to Wellspring in Primera, we have a office there, just to the office of Professor Grugy, and the person there has the ability to contact us, no matter where we are.
Ah, that's Very convenient. I'll make sure to remember that. Wellspring and Primera, an office of Professor Grugy. But yes, do tell if you have any good tidings with either the flowers or the liquid we obtained.
Of course, and if we make any sort of discoveries on the matter that could lead to a need to replicate, we'll find a way to keep in contact.
Who knows? Maybe you'll be the one to help rebuild Rune Maros, if that can help rejuvenate the fields.
You see the Dragonborn looks up. What do you care about, Rune Maros? Oh. He turns his head to look all the way back at Nicole.
I care about all fingers. Right.
Then I knew people who looked into Rune Maros, and it didn't turn out too great for them.
Are you insinuating that they were stopped forcibly?
I'm insinuating that all efforts to make any sort of advancements there to reclaim the land have ended in the people dying a horrific death. The very blood starts to crystallize in some sort of arcane energy until it bursts out from them, leaving them the twisted spire of flesh, bone, and crystal.
That's dreadful.
Yes. That's why, if you're looking to go back there, I would implore you to wait long.
Oh, of course. I would merely say that there's no solution that cannot be found.
I think that my skin's so tough I'd hold the crystal in.
Oh, man.
I'm sure you would, Axel.
Let's not take you to Rune Maros.
Well,
Anyways, yes, my group of professors owe you a great gratitude, Guild of Primera, and I hope to work again in the future. We think we've had enough of the underground, having robbed us twice now, so we're going to take this cart and travel towards Southway Village, and I'm going to study on the glowworms in the back in the dark.
well, I wish you the best of luck. We may run into each other in Southway Village. We're heading that direction after a night's rest.
Oh, well, perhaps we will. Anyways, say la vie, goodbye, until we meet again.
Of course. Meet up with the others.
Careful with the vial. Careful, we don't want to have to go and get another one. I could go do it. It was pretty easy. It's not even blood.
Do you want the long or the short, or did they already tell you, Marius?
I don't know anything.
Right. You partook of the drinks in the inn? They were poisoned by the individuals on the other corner. They left, you fell unconscious.
And no one woke me?
I didn't see you. I didn't know where you were. Who were you with?
Amelia and Nicole.
We run after Drow.
Oh,
He just sort of he slumps back onto the ground with his knees up and like drags his hands through his hair.
You
I was under the
okay?
assumption you were in a safe spot, though.
You thirsty? She offers him her water skin.
I'm thirsty for a different drink right now. If you need me, I'm going to the bar.
Woo!
And if I pass
Amelia,
out again,
go too.
This,
he's
He
like
wanted-
walking with his hands in his pocket, slumped over.
He wanted to go.
actually, I'll say to the others, I'm gonna go back to the cart if I'm needed.
Oh, her didn't stop. Okay.
All right. And what about Aurora and Thrak? Where do you guys want to go? You guys want to just go get rooms for the night and get ready for tomorrow? Or do you want to go back to the bar?
I'll follow him to the bar.
All right. The party goes back to the bar. They got drunk.
Oh, God.
Like, Kaylin looks left, looks right, and then looks in front.
and shrugs and walks after everyone towards the bar.
What's up?
All right, and Nicole, you catch up with the group. Who Groogy's like, all right, come on now, wake up, we're moving. I don't want to be in this darkness anymore. No, I could brighten it up pretty bright. I'm looking for a more permanent solution like the sun. I would like to be in the sun, please.
Well, and I suppose if we have our finances back, everything's in order, we could head to Southway Village.
Yes, that's what we're doing. All right.
Ruby,
Yes.
I hand him over the water skin. Careful with this.
What is this?
What
Same
type
thing
of
that you had in the vial.
You got more.
Like
What is it?
gesture. Hand it over to him. Yeah.
He collects it with both hands. This will allow us to do far more studies. We just we normally don't like to take too much from the indigenous structures here, unless we take too much and ruin something. But I appreciate this. Yeah, so it's not like a big deal. There was still some water left.
You see? That's why we sent Sidak and Axel down there. I look over at the little one.
Little one.
I look over here. You got all your stuff back, right?
Yeah, I got my stuff right here in this box.
He shakes it.
I think with you to lead us as protectors, being the head of security when we made our way through, I think it's only right to pay you fairly for your time.
Alright, that'll be 5 silver.
I hand him 10 gold. This is.
I don't know how to make change for this, sir.
You can't count. Can't be zero.
What do you mean, change?
What, you're giving me all of this?
I take a nod. Don't let others think of you lessly, alright?
I'm gonna buy a gun.
Damn it. Yes! Yes! No! It might need a little bit more, but yes, it'd be nice for you to have your ranged abilities to be intact.
You're welcome then for protecting you.
No
Axel
problem, no,
Security
thank you.
Service with gun.
I hope,
Perhaps we could get something other than a gun for you, Axel. Maybe a larger, blunter object. No, I think a gun is what I want.
Don't even know what a gun is.
Protect them with a smile.
There it is.
Okay, well, I guess we're getting you a gun at some point, Axel.
I hope to keep word with everyone here. Eventually, you would be hopefully working with the Guild of Primera, like all of us.
Of course, that's our main goal is to help where we can. We don't really specialize in destruction as much as things that have helpful properties. Though Henderson, for some reason, is able to turn helpful things into destructive things.
I hope that maybe one day you would be able to figure out the destruction of Rumaros. If you are as willing to, but that'll be down the line whenever your projects are finished. I hope that maybe a set of bright minds like yourselves will figure out what had truly happened to Rumaros.
Well, we do. We've tried. Not we. A company I was part of before this tried an expedition there and were some of the first to die. It is a gruesome thing, but something that I have looked into. I've found that it's not the air we breathe in. It seems to be a contact thing. even creatures that don't breathe can be affected. So it's become a bit harder to work with. There's no sample we can just collect of it.
I think that maybe I'll be able to get more information to help you.
If you could ever find a way to gather a sample, then that would be immensely helpful. I could probably do something with that.
We might be meeting up with people that have won to Rumaros. So understanding how they got these, how they were able to get there, maybe I'll get more information.
I implore you to just be careful with your effort, says the Dragonborn.
I will do my best.
No,
Damn.
wrong check. Alright.
Dragonborn pretty sus.
But not lizard
Alright,
folk.
everyone inside, let's get out of here. Henderson, are you good to drive? You know it. Someone give me my shocky sticks.
Here you go. He grabs them and he jams them both into this front thing. And you watch the wagon and begin to pull off. And where do you go? To the cart?
To the cart.
You join Sadak at the cart. And the rest of the group, they go to the bar. They maybe drink again, this time not poisoned.
Right.
The Fergus, when confronted by the people who can speak his language, is like, I'm sorry, they said they were your friends. They ordered drinks. They didn't even do anything to it, I thought. He's all sad about it. He's like, no, really, I don't know, and I can't tell people apart. We don't have normal eyes. I'm sorry. He seems really like he wasn't part of the poisoning you. But
Doesn't matter.
you kill him. So anyways, your group drinks until they don't know more, and everyone retires to rooms.
Well, there's a
which are-
blacksmith that needs to be go to.
Does she remember that? Because he most certainly does not.
She does. Might be a couple drinks in when Aurora's not looking, but
All right, you go to the blacksmith, and that gets made for you. The blacksmith, friendly Fergus who has like charred black hands.
oh jeez.
But it seems not to bother him.
Okay. Yeah. Salari? Simple. Please?
Just make her this, please.
No.
He hands him over the symbol, and he looks at him and gives him thumbs up. And then that is made, and it cost him all of 2 silver pieces.
Amelia can pay for it. I pay?
He just pays for it.
You sure?
It's silver. You think just because you're rich, I'm gonna have you pay for things?
Amelia
I
Rich?
hate him still.
What mean Amelia Rich?
Rich is what? You know Rich? Everyone knows Rich. Jesus, you don't know Rich. Rich is like, you got lots of money. Normal person, they make one of these. He pulls out a gold coin. One a day.
Amelia have
So-
lots?
Yeah, that's why you're rich. Rich is to have a lot of coin.
Oh.
Me, on the other hand, I'm rich in spirit.
Aww.
Amelia Rich in spirit?
You certainly seem to be. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna get richer in spirits by having another
Yeah,
drink.
hell yeah.
There it is.
That's rich spirit.
One more thing. You and your friends,
you're good people?
Amelia think they're good people.
All right. That makes things a whole lot easier. He
Amelia
crosses
think
his
you
arms behind his head.
good person too.
I can be.
Okay, we go.
Yeah, I figured you'd catch up. He's making more distance.
Yeah,
Like he's speed walking.
Oh, she easily catches up to him, right? Because she's faster than he is, right?
You are faster. You are faster than him.
Yeah.
All right, and the party enjoys a few more drinks. No one this time tries to stop Amelia from drinking. She goes all the way to being drunk again, or buzzed. And then they retire. They buy rooms and retire, and it's only gonna be 5 silver for each room. So you can just minus it from yourself if you have it, and do the additions and subtractions. And nothing of note happens during the night.
All right.
Morning comes, the party reconvenes over by the stables where they know Sadak to be, and also find Nicole.
But he's not Nicole anymore.
I'm sorry, Ishtar.
Nicole.
It's no brighter than it was when you went to sleep, still dark. But now your party is all together at the wagon, rejuvenated, rested, having solved an issue and helped out the professors in the Underdark, and ready to move. There's nothing else you want to do in town, right?
No, I don't think so. I think Amelia got what she wanted. Now she's feeling miserable again, and she'll go to Sadak. Sadak, help.
What did you do? Let me see your tongue. No.
No.
But, Sadak.
You drank. This is the consequences of drinking.
Drinking do this?
The
Yes.
only consequences of drinking? Feeling great. And he hops on mobs.
I lean in close and I whisper in Amelia's ear, "Do not learn from him."
Oh
Oh, yeah.
I lay Amelia down in the back of the cart. I put a blanket over her eyes.
Please. She lays down and tries to use Aurora as a pillow.
I just hold her.
Amelia.
You'll be fine.
Oh, also, one of you leaving just randomly. Let's do Thrak 1, Aurora 2, and fucking Laris will be 3. 4 will be a reroll.
Okay.
3. Laris, on your way out from the inn, you were given a large sort of mushroom-shaped pillow that has some writing on it you can't read. Aurora, you can read it, and it's basically just like a Taurus pillow that says, "I spent an evening in the Underdark."
Oh.
Alright, man, Amelia's just clicking all these little bits and bobs. She's got the fucking scarves from that other village I forget the name of right now. Near the Zarmas. Okay, well, adding pillow.
Mushroom-shaped pillow.
Mushroom-shaped
There it
pillow.
is. I visited the Underdark. There it is.
I visited the Underdark and all I got was this lousy pillow.
And all I got was the sauce's pillow, yeah.
That's what it says.
There you
Right.
go, Amelia.
She'll use the pillow, but then she'll still use Aurora.
Amelia.
Yes,
Come
Nicole?
here. Come here.
Okay, she'll stumble her way to you.
No more drinking. Do you understand?
Sadak say drinking what?
Yes.
Amelia think yes.
Amelia is wrong. Drinking is bad.
No, Amelia, yes.
Amelia, yes on what?
Drinking bad.
Yes, drinking is bad.
But
well,
small
excessive
drinking, good.
Mm.
One glass. One.
Okay.
Small. Tiny.
You know, the monks drink pretty regularly.
How can you hear for us in the car?
I'm Kalen.
She's not
Oh,
quiet.
He's also in the cart with you guys because
I
Kalen's
thought
part
it
of the
was Magnus.
Amelia,
Not
come.
Magnus. No, Marius. There you
party. No.
go. Yes, but she's not a monk and her stature, not built like one either. I put my hand on her forehead, and her affliction is gone.
Yes.
How'd you do that?
Magic.
Is there a lesser restoration?
Yes.
Is that clear? Hangover?
It's like a poison
Condition.
condition.
Yeah, it gets rid of poison.
You think that? I don't think that, but does the DM think that?
It's written in the spell.
Hungover is like an RP
Yeah,
mechanic.
Alright, DM, is that just confirming?
I mean, he's using a lesser restoration, right? It's not a cantrip, so fuck it, yeah.
Oh,
It's, let's see, you touch a creature and can either end one disease or one condition afflicting it.
and then it tells you the conditions.
Paralyze
Like
or
in,
poison.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it to be a pseudo poison.
Damn, her buzz got killed real quick.
thank you. And she'll
just
hug
hang on.
Nicole.
I give her a hug back as I stare at Aurora.
You
And
claw
no
her.
lessons were learned this day.
Oh, Nicole, Amelia showed you, and she looks down and she doesn't have the ball and the toy cups. Oh, Nadius.
He is already trotting away on his horse.
Yeah, and Sedek is driving the reins.
Oh,
Alright.
Amelia show you later.
So,
Oh,
he-
by the way, Threk,
Uh,
he hands you the Inquisitor's mask. Would you mind trying again today? And don't let Amelia have it.
No. Put it down.
Does
very
Amelia
well.
see this? Ooh! I see.
Amelia, I'm gonna need your help with this.
Need your
Correct.
help?
Threk, do not do it, please.
What do?
I take out a large 100 gold pearl that I recently recovered from my goods. I place it on the table, and with my mind, I think, and with my hands, I kind of spin it so it makes this rotating noise, and I roll.
Ooh!
Here we go.
And I don't know shit.
Wow.
Oh, man!
But Amelia
That's
gave you
so
help, you said. She helped
Yeah,
you.
no, come on!
That's
I don't think
Yeah,
that
it's
works.
it's been
No,
like
Amelia
4
cannot-
days!
Amelia cannot give the help out.
I
Let's
want to
just
use
use
my
it.
lucky. I want to use my lucky. I don't have a lucky.
Oh my god.
You don't have lucky. Fuck off.
No,
I
that's
bless him.
horrible.
No, we still don't know.
I'll use my psychic energy. No,
Amelia puts the mask on.
No.
No, yep. No.
However-
After that, she'll put it on.
Oh,
She'll-
you're gonna wrestle it away from Threk.
I'm gonna ritual cast on the amulet as well.
The amulet.
This one I'll know for sure. Yeah, that one I know. So 13 plus Arcana, right? 21 for the.
he's making your caster mod, so it's +5. It's 18. There you go.
Oh, okay, +5. Okay, my caster mod.
Alright. So, and this is the amulet that the Emperor gave you, right?
No, this is the amulet that she took off of the necromancer.
Oh, her
So-
holy symbol?
Her holy symbol. I don't know if it's magic or not.
No, so yeah, identifying it, it does not appear to be a magic item. It's
Okay,
just
I want to make sure it's not magical.
yeah, alright. That makes sense.
Because you don't know if that shit's gonna be cursed. I mean, I can't tell if it's cursed, but I can tell if it's magical. If it's magical, some shit could be going on with it.
What did you find out about it, Threk?
Yeah, that one,
Well, the mask, the mask is completely safe to put on.
Let Amelia see. Please,
it's a,
please. Amelia, see? Please?
Oh, well, hand it here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Amelia takes and puts it on real quick.
No, he's handing it to Sidek.
No.
Amelia was next to him. You're driving the carriage, DM. Amelia was gonna hand it over. She put.
Right now.
I can't attune to it, but she puts it on. Does anything happen?
You're wasting time because I cannot detect if it's cursed or not. So the best I'm going to do is he's gonna say, "Well, it's a magical mask."
And here's the positive effects, but nothing about the negative effects.
And it has some, it has enchantment magic on it.
Well, man, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And then if I wanted to sell if it's cursed, I would have to give it to Ishtar, right?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta detect curse.
If he has detect curse, which I don't think Ishtar does.
Amelia's closer than you. You're driving the wagon, and Amelia was gonna give it, and Amelia pretends that she's gonna give it, but in reality, she puts it on to see if anything happens.
Who did Threk hand it to?
I'm gonna hand it back to you. I'm not gonna hand it back to Amelia. I'm not gonna
She's
hand
right there. She's standing. Oh
There
my
we
god!
You're absolutely insane that I there's no way I'm handing that mask to Amelia.
Yep. So Sidek takes the mask back.
Baloney. This is Boulder Dash, you guys.
And it goes deep into the pack, and then you would hear Sidek go to the say to the pack, are we still calling you Nicole or Ishtar now?
I mean, yeah, what's that all about?
What did you say, Mike?
So you did hear all of it.
I mean, we would have to be deaf to not hear it. You spoke loud enough for the whole castle to hear.
Do I know the spell modify memory? Hold on.
No, you don't.
I don't think you do.
I would not like that to be cast on me.
I need everyone to forget that happened.
I don't think it will.
Possible Ishtar.
Would you
Amelia
prefer?
heard Ishtar.
Would you prefer if we call you Nicole?
As we're moving around, please call me Nicole.
What do you have against your name?
Ishtar.
I had to put the stream back.
I
Mike,
was
please,
slain
please, Mike.
What?
Please make it Ishtar, we know.
The reason why I'm going by that alias is I might be wanted criminal in some areas.
Alright, well, so all you have to do then, Laris, is put Ishtar, and then in quotations, Nicole.
Yeah, but
And
that
then
takes up
his last
more
name.
space.
Well,
Or rather, Ishtar, parentheses, Nicole. That's
You're
an
a-
alias. Yeah, but doesn't even match the format of the...
Anyway.
You're a wanted criminal?
Potentially.
What did you do?
A couple of missions as Scarlet Knights didn't go as planned.
And you got caught.
It's not getting caught as potentially being accused of something. But I don't know if it fully was it. I don't know if we were fully accused of it. It was our last mission before heading back to Inmaros before, well, you know.
The explosion?
Yes.
Are they accusing you of being responsible for the explosion?
No, not the explosion. We worked with a higher individual. Me and my party before this. And potentially, we might be counted as the people that did it. That's already enough said.
Well, Nicole it is then, until you're comfortable with your name.
Thank you for that.
Shouldn't be ashamed of your name.
Not ashamed of my name, it's making sure that I am not prosecuted in certain areas.
Some might see that as being ashamed. You understand?
Just saying.
Well,
Yeah.
hopefully you don't get prosecuted.
I mean,
Hey, Nicole. You've got remove curse, right?
Yes.
Right, but
Why
you don't have detect curse, correct?
There's no such thing.
I don't think so.
There's not.
There's no such
There
thing.
is no such thing.
How,
can
how are you
detect
supposed to
poison,
detect
disease,
there's
curse?
detect good and
magic.
evil. There's detect good and
Detect
evil,
good
but
and
that doesn't
evil.
really
Yeah,
that doesn't really do
there
it.
is no
Purify
detection
food
and
and
curse
water.
that doesn't exist in the game. Period. You'd have to use a
That
wish
makes
spell.
no sense.
Yeah, so
But I do have remove curse, so if you do get cursed, it's
So,
fine.
like, there's the safe way to approach it, right? Is that you attune to the item and then you ask, regardless of what happens or not, to please cast Remove Curse on me afterwards. And if you lost agency for character, hopefully you would be able to remember that this occurred, right?
Yeah, yeah. So, Sidak would say to Nicole, once we get to this village, I'm assuming we'll stop there and rest. If since Threk hasn't been able to identify this mask, if I put it on, would you remove curse if something happens?
Amelia can put mask on.
No.
I'm not risking you, Amelia.
Amelia, I like the mask.
You didn't even know it existed until
I
minutes
saw
ago.
yesterday.
Yes,
in bag.
whenever you were bruising through my pack.
You don't know that.
Amelia, I've seen you eyeing my backpack for 3 days.
You have fun things.
Yes, but they're my things, and there's some dangerous things in my backpack.
Amelia wants metal sticks.
You want lockpicks?
Oh, just give her some lock picks.
I tell you what,
I
when we next get to somewhere I can buy things, I will buy you your own lockpicking set.
Amelia can pay.
No, this will be a gift.
Gift.
Oh, I don't know if she understands the concept of a gift.
Well,
Learning opportunity there.
Mayor! Oh!
Yes,
you're-
what was
How you
that?
doing over there?
Oh,
I nearly...
I'm leading the way. It's not bothering me at all.
Yes.
Well, we're your security, so stay close, yeah? We took good care of you back there, huh? Doing our jobs?
You left me in the fine
You seem
care of
upset about all this. Is there something you're not telling us?
Well, I figure I just feel a bit unwanted is all.
I feel like you're a little feeling left out. And I'm sorry that we didn't wake you up to go to the Drow Fortress. Okay?
Drink a lot.
Yes.
I drink a lot as well. We're both two peas in a pod. Sometimes drinking makes you
Well-
forget. What?
I'm mostly disappointed because I didn't get to see what y'all did.
Well,
You see,
spoke-
I was, he turns around on his horse, so he's facing Sadak, and his horse
Yeah.
is just going the right direction. I was sort of following you guys because I thought maybe, just maybe, you had gotten all that money from a nefarious means, and I was going to be a bit of a hero and give it back.
Well, would you like
Well,
me to
these
tell you
were-
exactly what occurred?
I figure you were honest about that emperor thing. But while I was in the city talking to those lovely professors, they had told me about how you so kindly offered to help them and all this stuff about where you were from prior to being absconded with your stuff. So I figure you're probably good people.
Mm-hmm. And that makes you disappointed?
No, I'm disappointed I couldn't be there to see how good you did it.
It was a diplomatic thing, you know. We just sort of talked our way out of a problem. Sometimes
I am, of course, a warrior of Solari.
Solari. God.
She's a
Pretty
god?
dance. Light?
Oh, speaking of light, he motions his hands together and pulls them apart, and you see between his hands a small golden orb with a slight look of cloudiness around it, but very slight. We're heading towards sunny weather.
Huh.
Sun?
That's a good thing.
Good. Sun,
He
hot.
casted Druidcraft, right?
I'm glad that
Yeah.
you can trust us around to not do that in secret anymore.
You know what? I do the same thing. I want to take a look myself.
Yeah?
Yeah. I cast Druidcraft.
Alright. It is a sunny day with a very minor cloud coverage coming up.
No.
What
There's
his
a
the end
amount
of
of
it.
clouds.
what does his look like with the god of magic?
Ah, yes. Hey, yours, do you have anything special about it? Does it, like, come to life with a swirl of arcane energy that's sort of purple and blue?
Yes.
All
It's
right.
weird. This is an old Minds Star Wars.
You have a
full-on
hologram.
map
His
hologram.
comes to life like an oil painting of brightness. Like it's all this sort of not so clean and crisp colors. Yours is very precise, but it looks devoid of life and passion,
Just like
Well,
just like your god, devoid of life.
Oh.
wait, what?
you know, Marius, I will be honest and say what most people thought. I originally suspected you to be a ne'er-do-well who I would have to tend with, but you seem
Thief,
a
rogue.
kindly sort, and I'm sure it was stated, but if you are looking for a change of pace and maybe getting paid to do the hero's job, as you said, Primera could house you. Guild would accept you if you would pledge to the cause.
It seems a noble offer, but I find that I do my best work when I blend in with them.
Wow, I thought your best work was when you tricked me with your little game of chance.
I wanted to make sure I came with you. Can you blame me?
No, absolutely
Yes.
A bunch of highly armed individuals touting around a huge sum of gold, throwing it out. It's like, I can't imagine a person who earned that hard and wanted to just throw it out there in the open like that.
not. Well, we're trying to teach the girl now, you obviously see, which you're
Yes,
doing a
I've
good job
learned
of
a
helping.
I've learned a good deal.
You know, you'd make a good teacher. I know somebody by the name of Solomon. You kind of remind me of him.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
All you need is some sort of a pet, like a cat or something.
I got Mops. He like smacks the horse in front of him.
Oh.
Now, Mops is a fine animal.
Little abuser.
Okay.
you need
Lunadaris
is
will
love.
take the back seat to Mops at the moment.
Gonna die such sweet thief along with mops.
This isn't a competition.
Well, perhaps we'll have a little bit of a horse race when we get
That-
back.
Won't happen.
Sounds like you
My
guys are
dust.
going a bit deal further than me. I'm not heading out of here yet.
Right.
There's some things happening around here that I need to look into as a warrior Solari and all.
Oh.
You
No
Well, the
quest?
offer's on the table. What we'll do is we'll mark our guild hall on the map. If you ever find yourself in dire need of help, you know where to come.
You,
How about
you,
that?
You can't miss it. It's just actually in King's Hold.
It's yes. If I was going to mark it on a map, it would be the ones that's King's Hold, the capital of Primera.
King's Hole, Primera. That's a fine place. Sure. Maybe one day I'll have a look around there. Hey, this is an open invitation, right?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you never even got to see my fighting skills. Are
we
you
don't
sure
need
I'm
to.
up to snuff?
You'll find.
We don't just recruit fighters as well. We have researchers, various individuals of class, diplomats.
You have
People from
skill
all
of sleight of hand, which is always nicely needed.
People who can blend in, as you said, could be useful as well.
What an interesting little organization.
Amelia think you should join family.
And I think my brother would be mighty upset with me if I had another family.
You have a brother.
That's why you shouldn't join them.
Oh boy. From start to finish, you didn't like me, huh? That makes sense. I do present myself in such a way.
Yeah, I like you from the start.
Yeah, he swings one of his legs over so he's facing forward again. Anyways, we're almost there.
Do you have an older or
I got 2 older brothers, 3 younger brothers, 1 older sister, and 7 younger sisters.
Dear God, his family got.
you have a big family?
Well, parents get around, huh?
Jesus. That's 16 kids? Is that 7? That's what? 8 sisters.
You're part of one of. You're part of one of those. One of those family homes, group homes.
Orphanage.
Sure, yeah, one of those.
Okay, the way you said that, probably not.
I consider them family.
Right.
Yeah, he puts his hands above his head and squints his eyes. As off in the very far distance, you can see the light of the outside.
Holy shit, we made it to the Underdark, and all we got was that T-shirt.
That
Or that,
pillow.
that,
The
that
pillow,
pillow.
the pillow.
As it's been over half the day. It's in the afternoon now. But as you're exiting, there doesn't seem to be as big a gate on this side. There is a gate, but it's more like a wooden structure with two towers. There's no big gate. And your party presses it, and they see you guys. They don't ask you your business or anything. They simply begin to open the gate. And as you push through, you're in not a desert, but a lush green Greenland. There's plains, there's forest about, and there's a path, a road leading to a massive village, a huge village, just ahead. And you see a sign on the side that says Southway Village. Now this place is nice, right? Yeah. There's farmlands about, large buildings with smoke coming out. The homes, the farms actually are built all the way basically up to the mountains. So it is it covers a huge section of land. You're going through the town as you go on your way to the center. And as the cart pulls towards the center, our good friend Marius Terrius goes, "Well, it's been fun, but I only needed the ride here, so I'll see you around if I do.
Goodbye."
All right.
So long, Nicole. I'm sure one day you won't hate me."
Amelia's pouting.
He hates a lot.
Take care, Marius.
If
Goodbye.
only you were Axel.
Check your coin purses.
I check my coin purse.
Take that one.
It's empty.
All our coin is still there. How could he have stolen? We literally.
It's so funny.
All your coin is still there. And before he leaves, he points, he goes, "The stable's right over there."
All right.
Amelia waves
Alright.
goodbye to them.
What a good guy.
She looks
Head to the
sad.
stables.
She's depressed.
This is worse than Boo Bear incident.
Aurora. Well, welcome back to your home, I guess.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
much. This is
Yeah.
much worse. I like the sands better.
This
You're the guide.
Aurora
You're the guide now.
Yeah, this is my home.
You say pretty. Yeah,
Yeah, just
green.
it's very nice. It's very nice here. It's a
And
nice area.
as-
you know.
As you're saying this, someone here overhears, and
Ah.
you hear
Oh.
a man, probably in his late 40s, you're gonna say, "Aurora,
Did you say Aurora?
Oh no.
No.
So
And,
Yeah, that one.
coming to the back of the cart, Aurora is a man by the name of let's see. Wait, I'm sorry. I thought it's Raymond Greyborn.
Oh, he's
I-
conveniently here at the gates waiting this whole time for you, Aurora.
Everyone loves Raymond.
Do we have a token?
And
Is there a token for this guy yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
But
No,
as
no,
Raymond
no,
comes to the back and makes eye contact with Aurora, this elder man looks about the age to be her father, maybe. Anyways, he is sort of taken back, and that's where tonight's session ends.
Oh!
How dare you show your face
Coincidentally, we ran
around
to her
here?
father as soon as we mentioned the name.
Raymond.
What does Aurora look like right now? Does she look stressed? Does she look happy? Does she look concerned? What's going on over there?
Everybody, that's the pitch. Everybody loves Raymond, huh?
How does Aurora look?
Yeah, how's Aurora look?
The session ends with like a
The
zoom in on her
session
face.
ends.
With a zoom in on her
Hilarious.
face.
Yeah.
No, with a zoom in on her face, like a dramatic like bum bum bum. So what is her face? What is
Yeah.
her expression?
Yeah.
My face is like fuck, basically.
What does that
Wait,
mean?
there's more of you?
There's
Fuck.
more humans.
Well, alright, I guess
I
we'll
just
have to
look
let out
very. I look surprised, but like not shocked.
All right.
All right.
Hey. Alright, well, hey, that was episode 18 of Primerus Paradox. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Don't forget you can watch all the other episodes on youtube.com/Laris15. You can catch us live at twitch.tv/Laris15. And yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for hosting the game box. Thanks for playing, everybody. Banana, Hero Elfman, Mike, Sweet. I appreciate you guys. Alright, and so with that, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master! Well, good night! Bye-bye!
But you can trust me.